Oh, hey, we're doing this again. Back for another week. I'm going to wait a couple minutes before I get started and let some people join in if they want. Yo, what's up, Obi? Albert. We're going to do some master chassis this week. Maybe. Hopefully I can get through both of them. If I get tired, though, we'll just do one. Yo, what's up, Koopa? But I think we can knock both of these out tonight, or at least get them to where the boards need to be wired up. What's up, Brian? Hey, Cole. All you guys jumped on quick. Yeah, happy Friday, dude. Kyber Tech. Albert will come on in a little bit, and so will Cole. So I'm doing good, Janice. Thanks. I hope you're doing well too. We're going to do these Thrawn Hunter Master Chassis tonight in my weekly quest to never do the same thing twice. We're going to do these. These aren't put together or anything. I just like to put most of the pieces inside the hilt so that I can set one off to the side while I work on the other one, and I don't have a mountain full of parts on my desk, right? So this keeps it pretty organized. So to me, the big one is a little bit more difficult. So I think we're going to do that one first and just get it out of the way, and then we can hop over to this guy. They're both about the same level, but there's a little more cram foo that goes into this one because there's an LED strip I like to put in here, stuff like that. So have you done any of the Thrawn Hunter Eco chassis, and did you have to sand them down to fit properly? I've done 2 sets, and I didn't find that I had to sand them down. No. Are you having to sand yours down? That sucks. I am in the middle of doing a Watto's Junkyard Regional Manager. It's both sides for the mall staff, and I've done that Saber 10 or 20, not 10 or 20 times, probably 7 or 8 times. And so I printed out the chassis and I installed them before the customer even sent the Saber. And for whatever reason, their particular Saber has a different tolerance than the rest of them that I've done, and I'm having to sand the crap out of my chassis. Like I've been sanding one chassis. I probably have over an hour's worth of sanding on it, and it just barely fits. So that sucks. Sanding chassis suck. Saving up to send you a metal crystal. That would be awesome, Darth Koopa. Roman Props MVP. Yeah, that would be sweet. I've never done one of those before. They don't seem to fit quite right. So I was curious. Yeah, that sucks. If I get a commission, would you have to provide a profit board and pay to add any fonts I own? I provide all the parts. So how it typically works is you just send me an empty Saber and tell me what you want. Because this is something that I do full time, I stock pretty much everything, unless it's some kind of weird something that somebody asks for that I don't usually get asked for. But I mean, I've got boards and speakers. I've got all that. You just tell me what you want. I do put the stock font package on, obviously, and then I usually tell people up to 5 fonts that you purchase from the font makers and then send to me. I'll put those on there for you and program them, put some blade styles on and everything like that. So that's typically how I do it, and it seems to work out pretty good for people. So we'll start with this big one first. We got this part. The only thing I really did was put this one hinge on. That's all I did. Everything else needs to be done. We got all that. tight fit. I'm going to try to do this and then watch the comments as well. I'll do my best. That's all the pieces right there. So you can do the boring stuff first and just put the magnets on and get those out of the way. Just use this bag here with some CA glue. Each of these takes 2, 4, 6, 12 magnets per saber. It's not hard, it's just a little time consuming. No biggie, you get through it. These are the magnets. The first set of magnets you put on, you can put them in however you want, but of course when you go to put the other side in, you got to make sure the polarity's right, or it won't fit, or they'll try to bounce off each other and that will suck. I just put it on the tip like that. Dip it in some CA glue, throw it in the chassis piece. And just like that, the lid is done. All right. Might as well do this other one while we're doing it. Get it over with. It's probably the most boring part of the whole build. Boring. Oh, what's up, Tiku? All the way from Germany. Thanks for tuning in, man. What time is it there? It's gotta be late. Oh, what's up, Jeff? What's up, Jeremy? Hope your weekend has been going well. Been rough here restoring people's power every 16 hours overnight. By the weekend's coming. Dang, did you guys have storms? I don't watch the news very much. Thunderstorms or tornadoes or something? Hopefully you get the weekend off. I was going to take the weekend off, but my wife and my daughter have their own ice cream truck, and they went down to the Dallas area to run it because they just did so much better there than they did here. So they're gone for a little bit. Yeah, bad storms, hot weather combo. Oh, that's tornado stuff, bud. So they're gone and I'm bored, so I'm just going to work. So now that these magnets are dry, I can just take one at a time and throw it on there. On each one that I glued in, then I could tell what side needs to be glued into the chassis. Just like that. That's awesome. They've been enjoying the truck. It sounds like it's really fun for them when it does well. Yeah, yeah, but it's good. It's time that they get to spend together, and it's really cool. So, and my daughter's not quite old enough to have a job yet. She's 14. No, there's nowhere around here that will hire her, so um, it's a way for her to make a little bit extra money too. Blowing magnets, and then we'll get to the fun stuff. Star Killer V4 from War Sabers. Are you asking me if that's what I'm working on? No, I'm working on a set of KR Sabers Thrawn Hunters. Uh, see if I can remember where that goes. There. It's a little dark in here. Need some more light. There we go. A little more light. Boom. On average, how many sabers a week do you finish? um, one or two a day. I know. I'd say one or two a day. That's wrong. I think I wasn't paying attention. That's wrong. Okay. Soon on Instagram, your V4 is finished. It's pretty cool. I was wondering if you've worked on one. What do you think? I haven't worked on a V4 yet. I think I've worked on the V3. It was a really nice Star Killer. It gets a little convoluted in the clamp area, with all the lights and stuff, but it's pretty cool. Finally got the official one, the official pommel for your MK1. What was on there? Did you ever find out what kind of pommel got put on there? I was curious. He reached out to me about that too, and I was like, dang, dude, I don't know. It came like that. Thinks it was a Parks. Oh man, an old one. No, I didn't. I mean, it doesn't look near as good as his by any means, but it didn't look janky. So there's that one with all the magnets. That's good to go. So because I hate doing that so much, I'm going to do the other one right now because I know if I come back to it when I'm tired, I'm not going to want to do it. So here we go. Do you do a drop test when the chassis is ready? I'm asking for a friend. No. Yeah. Listen, these chassis are legit. You just can't have an open Saber and drop it on the ground from 3 feet and expect it to survive. That guy was a clown. It's all right though. Yes, they are, Jeff. These guys are. It's a lot of work, but it's nice to look at when they're all done. How many KR Emperor Master chassis have you installed? I got mine majority finished. Just a beast of an install. I don't know that I think maybe one. I seem to remember one, but it was a long time ago, and I'm not even sure if it was a KR one or not. Uh, it's been so long, man. That sounds like a beast of an install though, because that Saber doesn't have very much room to be, to begin with, as you know already, because you're doing it. Cram food's got to be on point. Couple more magnets. I don't know why I don't like doing this so much. It's just drooling work. Super small with the 18650. I don't know why I signed up to get myself into it. Yeah, but just think how awesome it will be when you're all done with it. Yo, what's up, Mike? Dude, I know a lot of mics. A lot of mics. I had a friend asking me about the Xenopixel LGT Sabers. Are they bad news? I can understand people getting into budgets. You know what, dude? Jeff, I've never had one in my hands. It's not something that I would ever buy for myself, but I just have a certain taste and of Saber that I want. I've heard it's a really good budget smooth swing board. It's just limited, right? I mean, it's cheaper, so there's some limitations to that. But I mean, for a budget Saber, I've heard that it's not too bad. Absolute Sabers. If you look up Absolute Sabers on YouTube, he does a lot of Xenopixel reviews, and he says they're pretty cool. So Cybertech is a mic too. That makes 32 mics. I know. No, I don't know. I know a hell of a lot of mics. Is it because it's biblical? That's a biblical name. What's the deal with all the mics? Okay, this one's done too. So, and that's for the Shoto. So we'll put that off. I don't have to mess with magnets for the rest of the night. I'm really happy about that. And we can just kind of start working our way down. What I'll do is I'll tackle the mic close. Yeah, we don't need this top again ever to the very end, so we can get rid of this. What I'll do now is I'll just kind of build the main chassis. We'll get that switch in there. It's a one button setup, right? So we'll glue that switch in there. We'll get the battery tabs in there. I like to E6000 this positive tab and then throw a battery in the chassis and let it sit for a few minutes while we work on the rest of the Saber. So let's do that. I'll put this over here. Got to bring in my helping hands. I was trying not to so you guys can see, but hopefully it doesn't affect too much. Still kind of seeing. We'll relay the information. Yeah, it's a good budget board. But so is what's that word? Verso. Yeah. Golden Harvest. I wouldn't necessarily call Golden Harvest a budget board though. It's a full on board. But yeah. My personal preference is Profi. I respect all the boards. Don't piss anybody off. So I'll end it with that. Yeah. People they take that real personally, the board stuff. All right. If you guys have a question about this build, I'm happy to answer it. But sometimes I just get in the zone and start doing stuff. Golden Harvest is better than CFX. I'll take your word for it. I do like CFX though. It's a really good board. It's come a long way in the short amount of time I've been in this hobby. I haven't been in this hobby very long, maybe 2.5 years. It's come a long way. While I'm doing this switch, I was going to try my hardest not to work on both sabers at the same time because that's something that I do when I'm just when I'm by myself. If like on this set, I'll build them up both simultaneously. I am going to do the other switch for the other saber though while I'm doing this. Personal hilts mostly Profi. I demo more for friends with CFX. Yeah, CFX is a great board, man, and it's very user friendly. I'll give it that. You know, how you can just drop the fonts on there. That is awesome. Whole army of mics. My father-in-law's name Mike. I haven't. I used to do mostly CFX stuff, and then it's just Profi. Like most of my commissions are Profi now. It's just what people ask me for. I do a CFX every once in a while. I think I did. I did 2 CFX installs either early this week or late last week. I don't remember now. Well, one was this week because it was on a core Bantha Revan. And I don't remember the other one, but I knew there's 2 there. Golden Harvest is cool. I had to reach out to Albert just the other day because I almost never do Golden Harvest. Couldn't get my lights to turn on. I had to go in there and change my font slot to 8. How do you like edit mode on Profi? Is it too risky to put your install? I'm going to say this. I do not send out the new 6 point, like all the stuff that's OS 6.7 can do, and then with edit mode and all that. I don't send that out. It can be a logistical and customer service nightmare for me, and most people don't really have a good hang of it. And then I don't want to be that guy who just sends somebody a Saber and doesn't offer any customer support. But then on the flip side of that, like I don't have the time to try to teach that to someone because it's not something I can teach through texting. And yeah, so I just avoided it altogether. And usually the people who want it from me, who know all about it, I mean, if you're to the point that you know all about it and how to do it, then you're probably to the point where you can put it on yourself. So, and I've not had any problems with that mentality. I haven't had anybody get upset with that. So, yeah, that's my stance on it. it would just be a damn nightmare. Yeah, explaining it to yourself was hard enough. Yeah, I try very hard to answer all the messages I get in a timely fashion. I mean, I do answer them all. I try to answer them as fast as I can, unless I'm neck deep in a build and I'm concentrating on different color wires and stuff. Then then I'll pay attention to what I'm doing. But I would just get inundated with questions and I just don't have time. Sounds like a cop out, but it's not. It's not, I swear. Okay, start building up these battery tabs. Come over here. I'm gonna make it just a little bit longer. You still update the 6.7 and just don't put the defines on it. That is correct. I will. No, I made sure my Ender 3s weren't running today because I realized how nosy they were in the background. I will put 6.7 on, but I'll give an old style config that will work on like 5.9, right? So that's typically what I do. Profi N1 build. Yeah, what's that? Profi N1. Oh, I know what you're talking about. Yep. Sure, man. I'll try. We'll see. That project you're doing sounds really cool, but I'm sure Profi can handle it. As a matter of fact, I know it can. It's just a matter of setting it up right with the capabilities there. So, yeah, I will go back sometimes and review these lives and try to look at comments I may have missed and just stuff like that. And I noticed that my printers in the background sounded super obnoxious, man. So I made sure to do all my printing early this morning. In the evening is better. If you want to reach out to me and really like have maybe a conversation about it, if you can hit me up in the early evening, somewhere 5:30, 6 o'clock. That's usually when I try to call it quits for the day. Love that 3 printer sound. It puts me to sleep. I've gotten used to it. I don't even notice it, but you can hear it a lot in the videos. Cole, did you get that Ender 3 Max set up yet? Over a 3-day weekend. Hell yeah, dude. Benji was telling me that that thing is pretty much plug and play right out of the box. So you shouldn't have much issue with it, I wouldn't think. Hopefully you don't. Not like the Ender 3. These ones that I have, they come in, I mean, it took me 4 hours to put the first one together. It only took me about an hour and a half to put this last one together, but it was my third one. Here we go. Battery tabs. You guys can't really see what I'm doing, can you? Hopefully that's better. That's what Jedi Roger. That's what my buddy Benji told me. He said he pretty much grabbed that thing right out of the box and started to print with it. I want to say that's what he said. Pretty sure that's what he told me. Well, I know he told me that about his printer, and I think it's the one he's got. I think he's only got one. I forgot to sneak this through this. No big deal. We can do it right now. Just like that. Okay. Just like that. Okay. Now we'll just use some E6000. Put this positive one on. And we'll just throw the battery in it to hold it in place and set it off to the side and then start working. Just let this cure. A little baby bottle. Oh, what's up from Puerto Rico? Dang. Tuning in on your vacation, man. Thank you. I hope you're having a good time down there. Here it's beautiful. I've never been. Okay. And I'll just throw a battery in here. Just like that. And let that thing cure. Not too bad there. What's next? What are we going to do next? We got this. Actually, I need this back. We're going to start building this way. So this crystal chamber is kind of weird. You have to build it up a certain way. You got to put the crystal in, the greavely in. If you do it the wrong way, you'll mess up and it won't go together. There weren't any directions, any videos out by Goth when I did my first set of these, and it was really interesting. So that's our crystal that we're going to use. We'll just pop it in there, but we won't glue it down yet. So we'll figure out where the little NeoPixel accent in there is going to sit. I've got to wire that up. quick shout out to Make Tooth, man. If you guys don't know who that is, you go check him out. I learned how to do Profi through watching his videos, and that dude's really cool. I was watching his video the other day, and he's not going to take any commissions anymore and get back to just building what he likes to build, which I think is really cool. But yeah. He taught me Profi. I mean, I taught myself Profi by watching his videos. I mean, there's a load of information there. If you watch this stuff, you can walk away. You'd be pretty much an expert in it, or know enough to be dangerous anyway. The dude's been around for a long time. Oh, it cut out? Megtooth Sith. Yeah, he is a legend. I bet for every one Mike who doesn't know Megtooth, there's 5 who do. Probably can't hear it, but my dog is snoring. She snores pretty loud. Day and night, it doesn't matter. Yeah, Rob is another legend from Genesis. I never really watched any of his videos except for how to make a NeoPixel blade. I did watch that one and learn how to make a blade from him, and still do it that way today. But yeah, that dude seems like a really nice guy and been around forever. Um, Bought a lot of stuff from the custom saber shop. I used to live in Idaho before I moved here to Oklahoma, and they're also in Idaho. I never had a chance to go see their shop, but it was nice. Like, I'd get stuff in like one day. No, man, not like that. Not like that at all. But you're kind for saying so. I thought my printer was messed up because my cat was snoring. Let's get some tape. Something I discovered recently was the R Lightsaber Discord. Any of you guys on there? Made for some interesting reading. All right, now we'll glue this in. No, not in Canada. In Idaho. Let's see if this is going to go in here and here. I'll pop out here. Just like that. Oh, what's up, Gilo? I know, man, they are. They really are. They're generous with their knowledge too, which is super cool, right? Because like I was saying earlier, I only know learned Profi from Megtooth's videos. It was a daunting board, and I was afraid of it, really. Afraid I'd mess it up. And spent a considerable amount of time watching his videos, and finally got my first Profi board installed, and it was awesome. Then it was kind of on from there, but now I prefer it. I prefer to wire up Profi. Hey, what's up, Warren? Speaking of Canada. Warren's in Canada. For anyone who doesn't know. Oh, this is going to be one of those. I'll hold it in here for a second. Oh, yeah, maybe so. Maybe Rob is in Canada, and I'm just thinking of TCSS. Like I said, I've never seen much of Rob's stuff other than how to make a blade one time, and I thought he was kind of synonymous with TCSS, but now I don't think so. I think maybe that's a guy named Tim. Correct me if I'm wrong. You wish you could move to Canada? Yeah, I don't care for the Galaxy's Edge hilts either. I've just heard a lot of people say you're paying for the experience. A lot of people have asked me to convert them, and that's just not something that I do. I don't want to do it. I did have, over a year ago, I agreed to have a guy send me one so I could take a look at it. It was the Ahsoka one, the Ahsoka set. And it just looked like I tried to open it up. It didn't want to open. It looked like such a pain. I ended up sending them back, and it's just not worth it to me. Not worth it to me because I don't know how to do it, right? So I don't mind saying that. Okay. Oh, we did videos for TCSS, so maybe that's where I'm getting it. I'll sneak this through there. Put this in here. Oh yeah. There we go. Just like that. If you don't put this crystal chamber together just like that, you're going to have a lot of problems. Yeah, that's probably what I was thinking, Garla. That's why I was. That must be why I was thinking. Let's see, I store this one. Let's get that in there. No, let me get this in here, and I'll show you what it looks like. It's a little tedious. Not too bad though. Just like that. So yeah. How do these compare to the Scavenger as far as complexity of the build? The Scavenger is Neither one of them are super tough because you know there's a lot of room to work. The scavenger had less room than these, so I would say the scavenger is a little bit more difficult than these are. Just because a typical master chassis, you don't have all the room to play around with wires that that you have on these two set, like on this set or the scavenger. So it's nice in that way. I mean, they're both nice in that way, but this one has way more room. I'm gonna install 95% of the Saber or this chassis outside of the Saber, and then we can just drop it in. So that makes it really nice. I'm not gonna be sloppy with my wiring, but I can have a little bit of slack and here and there, and it's not gonna hurt me. And in other master chassis, that'd be a no go, right? So yeah. Jump off, get groceries. Talk to you again. These videos will be soon. All right, Jedi Roger. We'll talk to you later, man. There are a lot of plastic parts framed inside the metal for insulation. You guys done a master class on replacement, so your components don't short anything. They're insulated where they need to be, right? Like, well, this NeoPixel. I mean, this brass piece is all over, but I put a piece of electrical tape on my solder joints, and then I used just use a big lighter to melt it on there. So there's nothing there that can short, right? You got that, and then this is all brass. But the motor's going to go in. We're going to put the motor in here right now, but there's really nothing for it to short. Like everywhere where there is a danger for shorting, like right here where the recharge port goes, it's just made from SLS material. So yeah, it's very well thought out. I hope that answers your question. Motors. Throw a wire on it, and then we'll test it. We'll just test it with a battery. Is there a Saber I haven't worked on that I want to install? One that I haven't done that I'm looking forward to installing because I know it's on its way is the. Let me look at the name. I forgot the name. I think it's Inheritance. Yeah, it's the Inheritance from Ultimate Works, and that is from the short animated series. Let me see if I can find it. That guy right there. Sorry about all the reflection, but let me see if I can blow that up. That guy right there, right? I'm looking forward to doing that. I like personal projects. I don't like to do too many of them because I try to go all out on them. And frankly, sometimes after doing other people's Sabers, the last thing I want to do is turn around and in my free time like do my own. So I really have to be in the mood for it. Yeah, it's from the Visions show. Upward. I asked Benji to make me a scrap flex, and it'll take him however long it takes him. I'm not in a hurry, But when that gets back, that will be my next personal project. I'm looking forward to doing that. Get some shrink tube. Makes the Inheritance. That one's by Ultimate Works. And it's really cool. I think the empty is something like $2.99. It's not bad for all the detailing in it and stuff. It's not bad for an empty. Like Space Windy says, force push that like button. I always feel weird telling people to do that. I mean, well, I've never done it, but it would feel weird to do it. All right, let's get this in there. Actually, before we put it in there, let's test it on a battery. You can just take the positive and negative leads of your motor and just toss them right on a battery. So we'll see if it works. Oh yeah, this one's working fine. So it's good to go. One of these Profi work mats. I think they'll be doing. They do. I need one too because I beat mine up. I always beat it up. All right. Got to be careful with the glue on this guy. Just a little bit. I've had the time to watch the last episode of Kenobi. Yes, I have. Yes, I have, and I loved it. Um, didn't see that coming out of Reva, although I did get the feeling that she was one of the. I hope everyone's seen it. That's all 20 of you. I think that I hope that you guys have seen it since we're going to talk about it. I kind of did think that Reva was one of the Padawans, so that made sense, but I didn't see her switching over like she did. All right. Got some glue on this guy too. What do you guys think? You see it coming? Can you hold it up for a sec? Oh yeah, absolutely, man. Oh, my work mat? No, it's got too much stuff on it right now. I don't want to move it. But if you ask me later, if you're still around, I'll take all this stuff off and hold it up for you. Don't make me move all my stuff, dude. You saw it coming? Dang. Not me. I'm going to sit there and let that dry for a second. Check this over here. Huh? We'll let this motor dry, and we'll go back to this crystal chamber. So this crystal chamber will go here, but I like to take this positive lead from my NeoPixel and I'll wire it right to the positive battery tab. That way it's just out of my way and I don't have to think about it. Yeah, JD, I'm the same way, man. I enjoy it all for what it is. I don't get upset. I'm not like, oh, it sucks they didn't do this or that should have. I just take it as it is, you know. Like I'm a huge Predator fan, and all the Predator movies suck. I mean, except for there's one that came close to not sucking. I forget which one it was or like what's the name of it, but it had this. The one was with Adrian Brody in it. But minus that, they all suck. Like when they were in when Predator was in Los Angeles with Danny Glover. Come on. But I will watch them anyway because I love Predator. Whatever. Turn back to the light side in death. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. Some people do get super upset because for whatever reason it wasn't exactly how they wanted it to be, you know, which is just, I mean, you see that a lot, but we tend to have in the Star Wars community, I think, uh, that on a massive level. I mean, people just hate constantly on this shit, man. It's wild. All right, let's get this wired up. This is a bit of a tedious part. I'm going to do it quickly. There we go. Just rewatched all the Predators. Love them, but yeah, I could not describe the other one's plot to save my life. That shit was just wild, man. It was like, well, that was like a typical uh, mid '90s action film, though, I guess. The little boy Profi Matt. This is the little boy Profi Matt too. I didn't think it was, but I just read it over here. Yeah, it's big enough. This little boy is big enough. I have to put those in there. That goes in all the way. Sometimes I cut these too long, like that one's just a little too long. So I have to fix that. I need to watch the first Predator again. Even if it was what they wanted to see, someone else is going to get bent out of shape. People just need a reason to be mad. That's exactly it. Ever since the invention of the internet, yeah, they do make a big boy Profi Matt cover tech, and that thing is huge. It's huge. Get to the chopper. Some of you guys that know me know I have this, but some of you may not. My buddy Carl over at Vaults of Valhalla etched this for me, and then I installed something for him. So it was just a trade of work, but it may not show up well with all the reflections. Let me see what I can do here. This is my Predator flagship. It did have some mesh on here too, but I took it off. But yeah, pretty dope. And this is one of the first resin prints I ever did. Yeah, buddy. There's that new TV series coming out called Prey, and I'm hoping it's good. We'll see. Let me get back to doing it. Let me do this. I'm talking too much. I'm grabbing sabers. And see if I can slap this together real quick. Just let this dry. A lot of this stuff is like, do this, let it dry, move on to something else, let it dry, move back over here, let it dry. Have you been watching The Boys? I have, but I think I'm like one episode behind, maybe. Yeah, Vaults of Valhalla is his work is incredible, um, and he's just a good guy, man. He's an amazing dude. I was giving him shit one time for being English, and he called me a colonizer. What's your opinion of the Alien movies? I love those too. I love those Alien movies. I think they did a really good job. When you're doing this Saber, you need to put a piece of shrink tube to hold all your wires right here next to the battery. It'll be a lot easier to slide it into the Saber in the end when we're done. So that's what we're going to do right now. Put these in there. Yeah, I'll never forget him calling me a colonizer. I've never been called that before. It's like, oh shit. Really, dude? Just like that. So there'll be a lot of wires going back and forth between the crystal chamber and the speaker and coming up this way to the board, and this just helps hold everything in. Yeah. Wait for the red lighter to come out. No, we don't. We're not going to use this on that one. We're going to keep that loose. So we'll set this over here and let it dry. Come back over here and test our motor one more time to make sure, like, you put that motor in as far as it goes, and then you glue in this brass groovely to it. And then I like to test it one time to make sure I didn't glue the mechanism. So it's spinning. Probably can't see that because of my hand, but if I move it this way, hopefully you can see it spinning there. So everything's good. So that's pretty much good to go. We'll set this over here. We do need to cut. I like to use these. I think, what are these, like 35 strips? Oh, let's bring Cole in. Oh, what's up, Cole?
Hey, how's it going?
Good, man.
Okay.
How are you?
Good. I'm doing a speeder bike install.
Speeder bike install?
Yeah, the Saber merchant.
Oh, right on. Yeah. Is that for you?
Mm-hmm.
You've got all the Sabers, dude.
Pretty much. I just got one on eBay last night. It's a Vaults of Valhalla.
Which one?
He did a Wrath, and it's like a Sauron theme.
Wait a minute. I did see your post. Yeah. That's pretty dope. You're frozen. Oh, there you are. Did you have to put a resistor in it? On it? On what, Eric? On the motor? No, I don't put a resistor on the motor. There's two ways I like to wire up that motor, Eric, is like I'll wire it up to the positive. Well, go to the positive battery tab, however you like to do it, and then the negative, either you can wire it to the negative speaker tab and it will react with sound, or put it to an LED pad and run a blade style with it.
So your family's in my neck of the woods?
Yep. Forney actually is where they're at, but I think she took the ice cream truck to Dallas today.
That's cool. Yeah, I bet business is pretty good as hot as it is here.
Yeah, they're. I mean, they're having a really good time.
And that's cool that she's got a summer job. My dad owned a gas station when I was a kid,
Yeah.
so that's basically what I did was pumped gas for people,
Oh, that's cool too.
and then learned to bust flats and all kinds of stuff.
Kyla said, "I saw Benji do that Saber Merchant hilt. Cole, how was it in person for you? Is it a solid build?"
It's a great saber. I'm working through some of the just logistics of the chassis, a lot of sanding on the PCBs, but other than that, no complaints.
Hot in the DFW today. Yeah, my wife showed me like the 5-day forecast, and every day is over 100.
Well, I can see the comments now. Okay. Yeah, and I already installed a removable chassis that Robert made for the RAS. So just slide that new one in, you know.
Is it all one piece? Or,
They're two, they kind of separate, and
oh,
the buttons on the bottom part, unlike most of Vader Vault stuff. So
yeah.
slightly different, but no big deal.
$79 in California. It's in the mid 90s here, and it's muggy. Oops. Shamim's Wrath of Sauron was indeed amazing. I never saw it. He got out of doing stuff, right, I think, as I was getting into it.
Yeah, about 2 or 3 years ago.
Yeah.
I still have a few of his those buttons that he made. Robert does them now too, but kinda,
Plungers?
well, he did the dome tactile.
Yeah.
They're really cool. And then I think Robert still does those too. But basically, you can just put a dome tactile in the ones that he makes.
I'm going to take a picture of this before I forget it.
I was sad he took his sound fonts down too. They were fun. But he kind of got into that before, or quit before really Smooth Swing kicked into high gear.
Yeah.
But I wish someone would like reach out to him or something like that and go back and retool some of his fonts for Smooth Swing. It'd be really cool.
Wonder why he took all this stuff down like that. All this video.
I think he was just done.
Yeah.
I guess you gotta respect. seems to be pretty common with installers, you know. They just kind of get fed up at some point, which having done it a little bit, I can see how it would get a bit much.
Yeah.
But for the most part, I just install for like guys that we know, so it's not difficult. Everything's a craft.
Yeah, I mean, there's different kinds of people no matter what profession or hobby you're in.
Yep. Takes all kinds, or at least we've got all kinds.
That's my accent LED. Oh, what's up, Zach? What are you up to tonight, bud? Start putting this together. That'll work.
Did you end up designing the chassis for the Valkyrie?
No, that was Sam over at Shadowfoil.
Okay. I was gonna say, look, it's your quality of work, you know. It's really smart, well thought out.
Oh, no, I appreciate that, man. But no, that was Sam. Sam does really good work. Yep.
I think I was looking on his website, and he has like when I do finally get into 3D printing, it looks like he has some assets that you can go and grab for printing chassis, like kind of drag and drop parts.
Oh yeah, the components.
Mm-hmm.
I've never designed that way, but some people do. Yeah, that looked pretty cool. It'd be a nice way to cut into the model without having to actually draw out the dimensions.
Being really professional here, using a toothpick and spread glue.
I've got Q-tips. Let's see here.
I haven't been burned my fingers today, so we're doing pretty good.
Yeah. Oh, here's this guy. What's up, Albert?
Hey, what's up, homies?
Hey. What you working on?
I got a V2 going today. Tri-Cree install with the Verso.
Back at it again with the Tri-Cree.
Yep. Keeping it old school.
I saw a Tri-Cree up close this week.
What was that? What did you see?
That golden harvest I was asking to help me with. It was
Oh, right.
Originally a Tri-Cree, but I ripped it out of there and put it in the meal fixer.
Nice.
Yeah, I did that on a Vader's vault recently. It's not that hard to just swap it out. It's nice.
Oh, you didn't do the whole install over again, just that one component?
Yeah,
To the
I just had to do that part.
Right on.
Nice.
I wasn't so lucky with this one.
Little Smuggler's Outpost PCB pins here.
Which one?
14 pin.
Oh, nice.
Hobbies. You sanding the clamp guard?
Yeah. Has some action on these tactile switches here.
Yeah.
Yeah, so if I tighten it up like this, hold up. Because right here we got action. Once I close this, nope, got nothing. So I'm gonna go ahead and just sand down the ends of it and keep the middle, I guess, normal.
Okay.
Hopefully that fixes it. Yeah. Whoops.
I think most of us are running SO components somewhere now. Range rocks, Albert. Yeah. Yeah, Gilo, he does have a lot of knickknacks.
Gadgets and things.
I don't like buying from him though because he always misspells my name.
I'll get it right sometime.
You got to get more studying done. See you, Mike.
Mike number 13 over here.
Yep. Jeremy mom jokes will happen. Yeah. We'll do.
Damn right.
I asked earlier if anybody was part of that lightsaber Discord, and I don't think anybody answered me.
Nobody
I don't
did.
think
Mm-mm. They're hiding.
No. I'm on the lookout for you. I want names.
Although in the comments I see a Darth Ravens nerd nest. I think I saw that person in there.
No, that's Zach, man. He's a good friend of mine.
Yeah. All right. My bad.
He would. He wouldn't say what we're looking for.
There's a Discord. It's like an old school message board.
Mhm.
Something like that. Yeah.
Showing my age here.
Yeah.
It's hard for me to navigate it too.
Yeah. It's pretty strange. Same thing with Reddit. You know, it's a bit confusing.
Yeah, Reddit's confusing to me too. Gold blooded. What saber has given you guys the most trouble, and what was the trouble?
Hmm.
I had trouble with the 89 Sabers Fallen Order V2. But I think that's
Really?
just because it was like my third Saber.
Mm-hmm.
And I just wasn't quite ready for how to handle it. But then I got a different I got your chassis, actually, Albert, and that one went fine.
Oh, nice. Yeah, those things are freaking loud, man. They have a lot of resonance.
Mm-hmm. And then I bought one from Jerry, making it a lot better
Sick.
than the one I did.
Not on the Discord. Reddit's navigation is poo. Yeah, I just don't get it, Carlo. I mean, I'm trying. And it's just super confusing.
Yes, got success. Listen to that clicky.
You got the clicky? What'd
Yep.
you do? Did you sand the clamp card?
Yeah.
Okay. Fixing inch wire. I have to do some chassis sanding tomorrow. It's gonna take a long time. I've sanded this chassis for over an hour, and it just barely fits in.
Which one is that? The one you have there, or which one?
For Waldo's regional manager.
Oh, okay.
I've done them a lot, so and somebody asked me to do theirs, so I printed the chassis and installed them before the Saber got here, and there's a variance in the Saber. So Be doing some planning. I'll be following the example of you guys this weekend. Wiring lays ahead of me too. Hey, so what are you doing, Gylo? Saber. Jedi Killer. Oh, nice. By who? Is it KY lightsaber? Dang, Albert's got a whole drummer.
Yeah.
Oh, right on, man. That's a long time, so I'm starting to wrap it up. Have you worked on your master chassis at all, Cole?
Just sanding it.
Sanding it?
I'll have to look up how to do a crystal chamber again.
Is it for Graphics?
Mm-hmm.
Right on.
Which Graphics is it?
Just a AR one.
Okay, cool.
And it's the kind of like the older master chassis. And then I've got a Goth chassis for a flagship I'm working on.
Nice.
It'll show up, does it? I did the nickel steel, and then oops, there we go. Nickel steel, and then
Oh wow.
so should be fun.
Yeah.
Things gonna look gorgeous.
The steel really polishes up pretty nice. I was surprised.
Is that the part you had to sand? You get it to fit? Yeah.
We'll just get rid of the print lines.
Gotcha.
Mhm.
Yo, what's up, Brady? How's your Orgus Den treating you? The dude has a really nice Orgus din from made from a flagship. You guys know where I can get an 89 Sabers OWK4. Maybe ask Albert. You might have one. Albert, do you have one of
No,
those?
nothing on this. Nope, I sold them all off, but I can try to find one. Let me see.
Boom. All right, guys, just gone 1 a.m. for me. See you, man. Thanks for coming. Do or do not designs. It's working perfect. Right on, Brady. Brady, wasn't yours one that we had on 6.7 and then we rolled it back to 5.9? It's been a little while, but I think we did that. Yo, what's up, Sir Peanut Butter? It's on OWK4 in the lightsaber market today. All right, almost there. Been taking forever. That's correct. Yeah, that's what I thought, Brady. Did that to another one recently too. Is it difficult to put a removable chassis on an anti-flex Elite? No, it's not difficult, but I mean, so this is my chassis for the anti-flex Elite, and it's static. I don't know why you'd want a removable one, unless you just, that thing cracks open pretty easily in the middle. Oops. How's everyone doing? Sir Peanut Butter.
What up, PB?
No? Yeah. Oh, what's up, Jesse? You can hear the silence and concentration on this stream right now.
Yeah, normally there's a lot more cursing involved when I'm.
And mom jokes.
Cool.
Time to chill. So, what's your favorite Friday night show? So peanut butter. Figuring out how to wire up these pogo pins. Making a removable chassis there, Jesse. Oh, come on. Right on, man. Have a good time. You'll get it. So, almost done with this. I just gotta put the speaker over here. And we can slide this into the Saber. Yeah, I'm wondering that too, Warren. I wasn't going to ask because it sounded too personal, but I'm glad you asked. Yes, Kybertech. Those OWK4s are 89 Sabers. Sold through Corbank. I've got one more set of these after this one, and I don't think I'm going to do these anymore. Peeked out. Oh, yeah. OWK one, yeah, I liked it too. I liked the OWK. I liked all the OWKs coming out of 89 Sabers. They're really cool. No, nothing really beats an MK1 or an OB Saber. Oh, here it is. There it is.
does now. He owns it like a boss.
You have a filter on your desk that catches all that, don't you?
Yeah, got this fan right here. I got it mainly for the fumes from the solder and everything.
Yeah. I need one of those too. I've got a Dremel, but it's downstairs in my garage.
Here's the model in case you want to get one. It's a wireless, 8100.
Right on. Yeah. Okay. You guys watching any shows other than Kenobi right now?
I've been watching Miss Marvel.
What?
Miss Marvel. It's pretty good.
I don't know.
I think it's probably like for 14-year-old girls, but
We've been watching Stranger Things. We're like 2 episodes behind right now.
Man, I tried to watch that a year or 2 ago and I just couldn't. Maybe I'll give it another go though, because I heard it was really good.
Yeah, it picks up eventually, so just give it another chance, you know.
I've been making my way back through Game of Thrones.
How is that? I've never seen it.
It's really good, man. It follows the books to a T. The first book, anyway. I haven't read any of the others.
I'm still waiting for them to finish the books. I don't know if that's ever going to happen.
Yeah. How many of them are there now? 8?
I think just 5.
5?
Memory serves, and like he hadn't put one out since like 2012.
Yeah. Took forever to read the first book. I'll try to read a little bit at night, but then I'll get through 2 pages and fall asleep. I think I'm just old.
Yeah, I finally had to read those on like a Kindle because the books were just like too heavy.
Yeah. Yeah, mine's on too. I don't have any real books. my wife likes the feel of a real book. She's got a lot, but I just Kindle. Yeah, I know, right? Albert hasn't seen Game of Thrones. What the hell?
I know, right? Fail.
Orange Dingleberry popsicle. Yep. I don't remember if I did a commission for him, but God, what was that? I may have. Orange Dingleberry Popsicle. Okay. Been reading the Darth Bane trilogy. I'll have to check that out. I just got through with iJedi last year. I took a couple flights, so I was reading it on the airplane. That was really good. Okay. I'll put this together. Orange Dingleberry Popsicle. Yep.
Mm.
Hey Cole, do you play any video games?
Not so much anymore. I think Jedi Fallen Order was the last one I did.
Okay,
Mostly,
nice.
mostly I've just been like working out lately.
Right on.
I'm huge into comic books. I read a lot of those.
Oh yeah?
Yep.
That's cool.
All right, I was freaking out for a second because I thought my heat shrink got shrunk from the soldering iron. Yeah, I was huge into like Skyrim for a really long time and Dragon Age. Anything where I can be a magician or burn people with fire, I'm down.
Dude, Skyrim is dope. So much to do in that game. You ever play Fallout?
Mm-mm.
Oh, it's really good.
Yeah. When I send you my Saber, I'll send you the first clean book for the spare copy there. Oh, super cool, man. I appreciate that. I will read it and send it right back to you. And this might take me a little while. There, I got all this stuff in there, and now basically all I have to do on this guy is wire in the board. But I'm not going to wire in the board tonight. That's pretty easy to do, and I think I'll leave that for tomorrow. But to just get it to this point is, I'm pretty happy with that. And I'll get the Shoto over here and do that to the Shoto too. Oops, I forgot to do something. Damn it. Thank you, buddy. Yeah. I forgot to put this door on, but that's okay. Hopefully it goes right in.
Have you weathered any of those, or does everyone want them just brass?
What's that?
Have you weathered any of those chassis, or does everyone just want clean brass?
Everyone wanted just the clean brass.
Yeah, some weathering would look really dope on that.
Yeah, no, I agree. I like it. Both ways seems cool, but yeah, I haven't had a chance to weather Master Chassis. My girlfriend has a Thrawn Hunters. Boy. What are you thinking, the Eco Chassis or? There we go. There we go. Now it's got the door on it. We're just going to go up the bed.
Wow.
Why the eco, the masters might be, yeah, for you and me both, buddy. You need to lock down the middle piece down by the speaker too. Which one? Nothing over here really needs to be locked down because it all kind of goes together before you put it in the chassis, and then between the recharge port here and this clip over here by the board, it kind of sandwiches everything and holds it together. Huh? Let me see if I can find the video. Got it somewhere. Lost the video. I have a video of the ice cream truck. One more piece on top, right? Yeah, Brian. It's basically just this. It's the cover for the board and the battery, but I mean, you don't need this to install it at all. But yeah, that would be like that. Anyways, set this off to the side. Now we can do this one. Yeah, I can find that video. Okay, Brian, let me look at it right now. You only put that piece on after you put the cover plate for the Saber on. Oh, that is the speaker piece. I can show you right now. This piece right here. You put the flat plate over the Saber, and then you slide this piece over the speaker. All your kids, how many you have? Well, Albert's Mexican, so he's got like 9. See you, Gilo. Yeah, absolutely, Brian. No worries. I was just kidding, Janice. He doesn't have 9.
Yeah, no, I'd die.
They do this. The police department does this thing on Facebook in my town called Mugshot Mondays, and they just plaster the mugshot for everybody they arrest during the week.
Oh no.
Why? Yeah, it's pretty funny. Yo, what's up, Benji? Still
Benji.
going, dude. Baby's kids situation. Yeah. Oh my god. Yeah, dude. Made it through one prep and then on to another. These guys are deep in their projects. How's it going, Cole? Almost done?
Wiring up the board. I still have to put in the buttons and all the top part.
Right on.
It's just learning
I'm
a new
like
chassis.
halfway there. What the heck is a baby?
Y'all know Bebe's kids?
I have no idea.
Like a cartoon movie, I think. Maybe on a TV show too.
Huh.
Pretty funny. I think it came on HBO.
Oh, okay.
Probably not culturally sensitive enough anymore.
Yeah, they wouldn't get away with it today for sure. Wedding chapel pictures you posted recently. Did you live near there in the past? No, I went to high school in a town called Carthage in Missouri. It's about 30 minutes away. And that's where my wife and I lived, and we drove up here to get married. Yeah, dude, he's always putting in the work. We don't die, we multiply. That's right. That was from the show. All right, let me do this. I'm just been dicking around because I don't want to. I don't want to do it. That's for you, Cole.
Not yet. I need to. This weekend, I'm going to set up that printer.
Yeah.
And learn all the software.
Cole wanted the chassis, so I gave him the STL instead. So now he's got a reason to hook it up.
Yeah.
We have been aged. I know, but Baby's kids is pretty old. This one shouldn't be too bad. There's no extra LED strip, which really can be a pain. So it's pretty straightforward. I think he's got better chassis than I do. And it wasn't too long ago. He was asking me questions. Damn. So quiet.
Yeah.
What's your busy season or your busy season, Benji? What are you doing? Stuff for film? You probably burn out. Filming that awards. Oh, that's right. You told me that, dude. You probably told me that 5 times. Sorry, man. How hard is it to program Profi? I have a degree in CS. It's not hard once you do it once or twice. I would suggest going and watching Meg Tooth Sith's video on how to do it. And once you walk away, I mean, that one video is how I learned Profi. That dude breaks it down. More filming jobs come up. I was filming something with your mom last night too.
Yeah.
Got him.
Bitch, get out of here, Benji.
Watch him report your video now. You get cut off.
By the way, do you think of Vader's Vault? Because I'm going on tour up there later next week. See what problems. I don't have a whole lot of experience with Vader's Vault Sabers, but Cole does.
Yeah.
Albert does.
I think they're great. Nothing but nice things to say. Yeah, I'm jealous. I'd love to go on a tour of their facilities. That's cool.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they have some really nice designs. It's cool with the OLED screen, and any greeblies they put on. Just wish they had a 28mm speaker.
Yeah, because you really can't like drill out their pommels or anything to really accommodate anything more than. I guess you can get 24 in, right?
You can what?
Didn't you say you could fit a 24-inch into Vader's Vault? Did I make that up?
With the custom install, yeah. If you're using their stock chassis, it doesn't work out. Not enough depth in there to do it.
Yeah. Typically, I just if I get a Saber, I just use their existing slide chassis. But that one that Robert made that's removable, I really like it.
That one's really good, yeah.
Ordered 2 more, one CFX, one Profi, and then I ordered just a handful of the top part of your like the adapter for your connector. I may gut a few and reinstall them and just use that swappable chassis now for at least older models of Vader's Vault. Did I put that too short? Nope. Perfect. No pixel blades. Any recommendations? Bendu Armory is good. You can get it almost cheaper than what it would cost to like order all that stuff and put it together yourself. If Vader's Vault blades are ever in stock, which they never are, they make really good blades. I don't really like LGT's blades, or in the patch stores, they're okay. But yeah, Bendu Armory.
I like Andrew. He's a good guy. He's in Idaho
Yeah, he's
also.
a cool dude.
Yeah, really cool hilts too. And I like that they're modular. Hardly anyone does that.
He's got one made out of carbon fiber, doesn't he?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
That's cool.
You can beat the shit out of it. It's really just tough. Are you allowed to curse?
Dude, thank you so much. I wish I could see the sticker. No, I used to be in Idaho. I was in Boise for a while, and I just moved to Oklahoma about 3.5 months ago or so. But Andrew, who owns Bendu Armory, he's in Idaho. He's in, I forgot the name of it now. But yeah, he's in Idaho. TCSS is in Idaho. Boise was a beautiful place. It was just, it was growing too fast. And just too many people. I want to say the population almost doubled in 4 years. That's wild. I haven't tried CC Sabers NeoPixel blades. Could have driven that book to me. Yeah. Yeah, dude. Missed me by about 4 months.
Yeah, I've used obviously CC Sabers components, but I've never had their blades.
You can do it. You can build your own blade. If you're thinking about doing it and you want to do it, you should try it out.
Get a KR pixel
We
strip.
believe in you.
So easy. I actually ordered
Hey,
some. Sorry.
What's that?
Huh?
I actually ordered some blade stock and stuff to make Zach some side blades, like I did for my Kylo.
Yeah.
It'd be fun. Got the Proplicator. He makes 3/4 inch ones.
Yeah.
So gonna give that a shot. See if I mess it up.
Right on. Oh, for Zach, he's got the LGT Kyler then.
Yeah, that one you fixed for him, right?
Yep.
I miss James Rocco's blades. He used to make some solid ass blades.
Mm-hmm.
The best way to make a NeoPixel blade is I would look at Genesis Custom Sabers. I think it was a tutorial for the Custom Saber shop where he goes over making the blade.
Oh yeah.
That's how I would do it. I would wire all 6 leads to the PCB. I don't jump them. I didn't know Make Tooth Sith had a video on making blades, but if he does, I'm sure it's awesome too. Can't go wrong. Okay. Pretty easy soldering on a blade. You can leave the wires on there that come with the LEDs. I mean, unless you get the KR strip, but it's just 3 pads to solder to, and they're pretty big. Okay. You replace parts with custom sabers you install. If that's directed at me, yes, I do, and thank you. But yeah, if there's something that ever goes wrong with a saber I install, yes, I'll fix it. Sometimes I make mistakes, and sometimes people, it's their fault or whatever. But if I worked on it, yes, I will fix it. I don't really work on other people's stuff anymore. I've always just ran into it's always more than you initially was bargained for, and yeah, I just don't. And then it's very hard to get into somebody else's work and try to get their mentality of how they install the saber, because I mean, it's like 20, 30 different ways to do it, right?
And then you have too much risk involved. If you fix something and something else goes wrong, they're gonna blame you. regardless, you know.
Right. Yeah. If something was already kind of sketch on it, but you didn't catch it, but yeah, now all of a sudden you're responsible for it because you opened it up. I just can't.
Yeah, it's too much. Ain't nobody got time for that.
Yeah. All right. Let's see if I can get this hooked up.
There we go.
One of the years that your parents' house is full of that. Yep, exactly, man.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly right. I won't even do that really, but I mean, I get it.
Oh no, freaking Robert. These guys. Oh man.
Yeah, dude, a complete reinstall because you went in there to do a Saber or speaker swap. Get out of here. Listen, I don't know what you said, but thank you. Oh, he's going off. I'm starting to think that doesn't even mean anything. Why are all those the same? Oh, I gotta do this real quick. Yeah, listen, Google Translate. Paste it in Translate. What does it say?
What, he's talking shit?
Damn it! Now I gotta go do it.
Something about anime.
I can't copy it.
No.
I can't copy it. Put it in Translate. What does it say, Sir Peanut Butter? No, it doesn't.
Rob said he's going to have dinner right now, that he can join us after if we're still on.
Right on. If Google is doing it correctly, it's something about when will we get someone so great in China? You can't understand me, can you? Yeah. Okay, buddy. Hang on.
So something about we need a Jeremy in China.
Or just somebody who installs.
For reals. You going to take that, Jeremy?
What? Hang on, I didn't see it.
Oh.
Send him Benji
Janice
this.
said, wow, getting trolled in Chinese.
That's all right. Oh. Another one. Sir Peanut Butter, what's he saying?
89 Sabers, elf Sabers. I like elf Sabers. That's what Corbin has been using a lot lately, right? Elf Sabers?
Yeah. Yeah.
89 Sabers something.
'89 Sabers is the first in China. I like '89 Sabers. It just sucks that you can't buy from them. I tried to buy something directly from them when I first got into this hobby and ended up having to go through PayPal to get my money back. That you can't buy
Really?
from. Yo, what up?
Dudes.
Benjmeister. What up, dude?
Just got back. It is hot, dudes. It is hot. Oh my god.
It is hot.
Bro, it's like 101.
Hot like Jeremy's mama.
Yeah, dude. That's what I was telling him earlier. I was like, I can't make it because I gotta smear baby oil over your mom. It takes hours. Just got done, dude. Just got done lathering her up, dude. It was a long session.
By the time you get to the end, the beginning's already dry.
I gotta start over. Rolling what we already started, rolling the puddle that we already got going on. Just rotisserie here, you know? Oh man.
Whatever.
I've been so wanting to play with Sabers and I have not had the time. I'm having to do like a little bit each night. And I'm like, I'm too tired for this crap. And I'm like, all right, we'll do it this weekend. What's going on? Freaking can't read the chat, dude. Gotta speak.
So Peanut Butter is translating it for us.
Yeah.
I feel so bad because like when you look at that kind of stuff, it's like, you know, Korean's a little different than Chinese, Japanese a little different, but like for somebody who doesn't know what any of that is, like I don't want to be like, what is that Korean? And someone's like, that's so offensive. That's clearly Chinese. Like I don't know. Like you know what I mean? It's hard to even. Is it Chinese? Is it Chinese? Let's see.
I think 89 is.
89 is Chinese. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. Benji out on that slip and slide.
Dude, it is okay. We're getting my town is getting like 103 in the next few days, but that's just the temperature.
Ooh.
Our humidity is at like 75 or 80 right now, so like it's really a 110 index. It's just,
Oh hell no!
like this is one of the hottest summers in a while, man. And I'm out there running around filming in it, or I'm going to be filming and all that stuff. We're prepping stuff right now, but not fun, man. It's like you take a shower and walk outside, and it's the most most time you've ever wasted in your life. You're sweating in 2 minutes. It's a legit oven, man. What makes it worse is my car. I need to charge up my AC, so like I'm windows down. Like it feels better with the wind blowing than the air does. Gotta love it though.
Are you filming anything fun?
Yeah, man. So every year, the city. Okay, you know the newspaper that I was on, right? That's a local newspaper that's like it's been around for like 25, 30 years, maybe. I can't remember exactly. But the town does these like contests throughout like for the year. So it's like, and then it's a lot of people. So it's like best bartender, best barber, best coffee shop, best lawyer, best law firm. You know, like there's so many categories. It's insane. And people vote, and then at the ceremony that we have at our Sanger Theater, and it's like everyone's like ball and gown, like red carpet, and they all go there, and they accept their awards or whatever, and everyone just gets plastered drunk. I mean, like it's a giant party, but the paper they host it, so they do the because it's obviously their contest or whatever, but they hire us to do sketches that they come up with, and when my friends and I film them, I do all the props and makeup and in the pre-production process, and then I do all the I'm second camera usually, but dude, it is ridiculous. A lot of times I'm like, are you guys sure you want to do this? Because this is like offensive. You know what I mean? Like this is like it's very edgy comedy for a lot of stuff because they're making fun of politics, they're making fun of scandals that happened in this town, and yeah, dude, okay, so I need to I'm working on doing a fake squirrel that gets like shot and like copious amounts of like blood spray out of it and guts. You know what I mean? Like Quentin Tarantino style, like death. So I'm like, yeah, that's what I'm spending time doing outside, like spraying blood and doing all this different stuff. It's pretty ridiculous. A lot of like Joe Biden and Trump masks, and it's ridiculous, man. But yeah, I do like a scavenger hunt for all these different props to like make and gather. You know, it's fun, but it's super stressful. So like one year I needed to get like a wedding dress in like 24 hours. And I was like, I don't even know who's going to fit it. Like, this is a very specific thing I need to know. And they're like, just make it happen.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, dude. It's nuts. My favorite was the zombie one, man. We rewatched some of them. There was a zombie one year. I had to make, it was the first time I ever did it, but I had to make intestines and gash wounds and stuff. So I made like this like 6 or 7 foot long intestines that the guy came out of the guy's shirt and he's like holding on to it. And it's like, dude, it looked so good going back and watching it. I was like, wow, I did pretty good at that. But it's simple. You know what I mean? Like I was stressing so much over it looking good. And then like years later rewatching, I'm like, I don't know what I was stressing about. That looked great. You know, like felt pretty good to pull that off. But it's super simple actually. I used pantyhose and like all my fake blood and stuffed those like pantyhose and stockings and stuff with like tissue that like tissue paper and stuff to make like the insides. So when those things soak, they stretch but they don't rip. It's pretty good. Yeah. Finally got my filament in yesterday and finished printing off that chassis that I was gonna do for the stream, but I was gonna make it. The Vader one.
Yeah.
Turned out pretty good.
On.
I don't want to show off too much. I was like, ooh, I'm kind of glad that I had to redo it because I got a little surprise for the Vader.
For Carter?
Yeah, it's Carter's.
Right on.
So, dude, I got so much crap. I got it. Like once I'm done with filming all this stuff, I can't wait to lock down all that I need to do because Jesse and I went and got a bunch of parts. So I'm going to build a bunch of sabers. I got started on yours, Jeremy, by the way.
Are you started on it already?
Yeah, well, just a couple cuts and some things, and I was like, all right, I know what I want to do. There's something I've been wanting to do for a while, and I'm going to use yours as an experiment. I think it'll be pretty fun.
Right on.
I got a blaster 4 in the mail for the Ray blaster that Jesse sent me. Dude, Jesse's just literally always like, hey, dude, I put in your address. Is this cool? And I'm like, yeah, dude, sure. And then like the next thing, I'm like, dude, I got like so much of your stuff. I'm just constantly getting, which is good. Yeah, man, I'm stoked on. I don't want to talk about it too much just yet because I was like, I don't want to tease people with it, but there's a lot of stuff I'm going to build soon.
Have you done a Ray Blaster before?
I haven't. I've actually never even done a blaster. I mean, I've painted blasters and weathered them and shit, stuff. Right? You guys probably cussed up a storm before I got here, right?
A little bit.
Once, a little bit.
A little bit. Yeah.
Oh, I need to see comment section. Hold on.
Slip and slide oil up.
Dude, that's the only way to handle Jeremy's mom is to slip and slide, oil her up, dude. That way, when you're done too, it's easier to push her out. So you just give her a good shove, and she slides out the door.
Out the front door?
Yeah, dude. Just the wheel, just like yeet, lift the wheelbarrow up and just dump it and just slide out. Say, go on, get it. Don't make me do this again. don't make me do this. Vicious cycle we got going on over here. Sorry, chat. I'm done. I'm done. I love those people. People who get mad at those jokes. How dare they joke about moms? I hate it. It's like, all right, buddy. You'll be all right, dude. Breathe.
Oh, they're getting into it too here.
Yeah. No, that's what I'm just saying that because it's been going on for years for sure. And I get it.
What?
But I mean, you don't like the jokes, dude. Move along. Move along.
Mom jokes have been going on for years?
Oh, yeah. Dude, Albert's mom was getting it for years, man. How long has she been getting it, dude?
Since 76, baby.
Golden years, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, they were attacking Albert's mom 2018, right? 2019? How long have they been attacking your mom, dude?
Something like that. Me and Rob started the jokes back in like 2018.
Yeah.
And then everybody just jumped on board, the whole ULC. And
I used to always be like, oh man, poor Albert. And then like for some reason I took over his spot. And I was like, damn it. I don't know how
when you and Rob were having those meme wars, dude. That was so hilarious.
It wasn't my fault, dude. The problem is, it's like once somebody starts on I can never really be the bigger man and just walk away. I'm like, oh, you want to play? And then it just skyrockets and it keeps going until somebody gets hurt.
Until somebody gets hurt.
Somebody gets hurt, dude. That mom font, dude, pissed off a lot of people, man. That was so funny. I forget about it. Like I was just, it was for fun, and it was like one and done, and I was like, all right, cool. Like I forget about it until somebody brings it up, and I'm like, oh my god, that's right. I did make a sound font dedicated to Robert's mom, and it's free too in the chat. If you go to my channel, go down to the link, and you can get yourself a free font, dude. Love you, Robert. If Robert's watching, love you, buddy. He picks on me all the time, man. Bully.
Didn't you have any personal builds coming up?
Say what?
You have any personal builds coming up?
Dude, I want to so bad. You know how hard it is? Like, I've got so many personal builds that I'm like, it's like money burning a hole in your pocket. You know what I mean? And I'm sending one to Jeremy because I can't get to it. And I'm like, I just want to have at least something to play with. Once I finish your scrap flakes, Jeremy, I'll just send the stuff with it all in one go.
All right. Yeah, man.
Save everyone everything.
No worries.
What Cole, I have a staff that I always want to finish. My scrap my old Republic inspired scratch and dent.
Oh yeah, I remember seeing that.
I have never. Every time I'm like, I should do it, and then I'm like, but that's double everything, and I'm like, I'm done. You know what I mean? I move on to something simple. Got that one. I really want to do my Imperial Knight from 7 Chambers. I've had it for a long time. I bought it for like $100
nice.
when they didn't have them, or when they were like clearance, like getting rid of everything. $100. I was like, buy now, like immediately, because I've always liked that build. I want to do that one with the crystal chamber and a removable chassis with a bunch of lights and whatnot.
Do the master chassis. I just did that one recently, dude. It's so easy. Really dope.
Dude,
looking.
I wanted to, but I kind of want to scratch build my own chassis or my own chamber. You know what I mean? Like, it's tempting. It's tempting because I love that chassis, that chamber that Goth did. But yeah, I want to build another crystal chamber. I've got a few sabers. I get on those. Dude, those kits,
design something and then print it on shapeways, and then just incorporate it with the chassis at home. You know. That's
kind of what I'm wanting to do. I got a chassis that I'm going to try to design for Darth Alice, one of his oval hilts, which I was like, you're probably going to want to. I haven't even started on it yet, but that'll be really fun. And I would imagine he's not going to want it in PLA, so I'll be like, here's the STL, get it printed and whatever. But yeah, that's another personal. What do I have? I got my Star Killer that I really want to do, my 2.0 Star Killer, my second one. And then I have like 2 or 3 Corin horns, I guess. I don't know.
That staff is sick. You need to do that staff.
Dude, I know, man. Here's the thing I want to do with the staff and why I always hesitate, too, is so it comes undone at each one of these guys, right? So I'll do, a static chassis that just this middle part will just be a sleeve connector, right? And then these switches, I thought about, okay, so this is why I'm also haven't done it either. I wanted to do the 2 blinky switches for each side, but that's like $100 in switches. You know what I mean? It's like what? That's $120 in switches. And I was like, you know what I mean? Like it's not that important to me. But then I'm also like, can I design? Because, all right, so I took apart one of these switches. So you know how I like to use these red button switches, right? I bought a batch of latching a long time ago when I first was looking for red button switches before Jeremy Moon showed me the nice ones. I got these, and I didn't realize I was checking out in latching. So when I got them, I was like, oh, boo. So I use them for greeblies on a lot of things. But I've realized that I can make these latchings into plungers. Like chop it and print it a piece, because keep the spring. And then I was like, oh, maybe I could just make the chassis to where these are the actual switches. I'm not sure, man. I'm planning on that. But it'll be fun. I still need to chop it up and weather it some more. Like I need to true up these shrouds a little bit. But that's so far down the list, man, because I've got like actual customized Saber work for like 3 different hilts. So I'm like, I can't even touch my own. You know what I mean? Like I have to build, working on one for Mid Ohio. He has he gave me a bunch of scratch and dent parts that he wasn't using. And I was like, I was gonna buy them, but we came like whole he'd rather me just make something for him. So I'm making a hilt for him and I'll install that for him. And then I got this dude that I'm going to convert for Gabriel. I haven't really done much yet, but it's these. I can't remember what kind of saber this is. It's huge, though. This thing's like a baseball bat, right? So I'm adding a box, and I'm chopping this guy up for an exposed crystal chamber damage. And then probably installing that one for him. And then what else do I have for... I have to construct a saber for somebody else, too. I can't remember. There's too much, man. Oh, and then I got a box full of stuff coming, man. Like it's gonna be like, hopefully I can do like 10 sabers out of it, you know. We'll see.
Oh, 1 second, I got something to show you, Benji.
Gold-blooded. Yeah, dude, go to that mom sound font, dude. It's in the. All the sounds in it are me except for the lockup. The lockup is actually like I think a porn from porn. Literally pulled from a porn video. Ooh, hey, hold up. Let me see that. Did I do that one?
Yep. Fetched by Jeff and installed by you.
Oh yeah, man, that was a while ago, wasn't it?
Mm-hmm. Slowly building up my Benji and Jeremy collection.
Dang, he sold off all his hilts, huh? I guess he just got out of the hobby.
Must have.
Yeah. All
Yeah.
right. I haven't
One
heard-
more coming from him. I got a Vader's Vault. That one that looks like the future sword. I forget how to say the name. It looks like a Japanese katana, kind of.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Dude, that flagship turned out great. It's pretty loud, right? Didn't I do that one pretty? Okay, cool.
It's great.
Those flagships can sound great, man, because they're just.
Fuck yeah.
I love them. I think that was before I did my own chassis too.
It's a good chassis. I think it's Robert's chassis, and it's his button.
Yeah, it's his button, sure.
And then Jeff got all 3 guys in this Saber.
Yeah, I did. I think I did the wrap, and I used like a scrap lambskin or something.
It feels nice.
Yeah, I hydrated that. Man. I love doing those, man.
Yeah.
You see it? Yeah, that's Robert's chassis for sure.
The CFX, easy to access, really nice.
Yeah.
Welcome to my throne room.
So loud. I love those things. All right, let's see. Slip and slide. Can't wait for winter. Dude, I love flagships. I just did I do them every now and then for people. I just did that one for was it Dan? And it had like a wood grip. But it's the brass one. Have you ever held the brass ones?
Mm-hmm. Heavy.
So heavy, man.
That's one I'm gonna install soon.
Sir Peanut Butter, I'll take on your project when I can, dude. I'm sorry I suck. Ooh.
Second hand etched Saber.
Etching's the one thing I haven't taken on yet. I really want to learn how to do that. Just one of those things, you know.
I'm just gonna watch Jeremy's video 1900 times and then finally
Basically.
up and do it.
Yeah, basically. I have to get one of those. What is it? A Cricut or what do they call it? What's the machine like to print off the vinyls? Cricut.
Oh, the Cricut? Cricket?
Cricut.
Cricket? Crikey?
Yeah, dude. The Cricut, dude. Real Cricut.
Where'd he go?
You can just do it with a laser jet printer, right? As long as you use the right paper.
Yeah, I don't know. I have no clue. Ooh. How do you get on my project queue? Dude, I'm so bad at that. Once it opens, it's like first come, first serve, and it feels so freaking fast. And I usually have people bugging me, or not bugging me. That sounds terrible. I usually have people hitting me up constantly. Bugging was not the right word. I was trying to be funny. But yeah, you know, like I usually have people who are like, "Hey, man, it's been a couple weeks," and I'm like, "Yeah, I know. All right. Hey, what's up?" Oh, what? If I approve? Are you kidding me? Dude, don't be calling me out on my crack rock breaks. How dare you. All right. I need to get. Nah, dude, the entropy's awesome. As long as you got permission, bro, I'm totally cool with that. The sloth furnace design. So cool. Yeah. Sorry. Questions on getting on my list. It's like I'm not quick, you guys. So like, if you want to enjoy a good time and get it installed and done, Jeremy's your dude. But yeah, I once I finish, I pretty much. I don't know, man. It sucks. I'm a first come, first serve. I'm very terrible at that, and I'm not. I apologize. I will make an announcement, but to be honest, it'll be a minute before I'm free for a lot of stuff. Because of once I'm done with these commissions that I have, I'm going to have to step away for a second to take care of what Jesse and I have planned, and then that's going to take up. I'm going to dedicate a lot of that time there. So. Yeah, dude. The thing is with the Serpino butter, the thing is like it's more of like profiting off of like if your entropy is done, you did it, it's for you, but you don't but you need it installed, and that's okay. But it's more along the lines of where I think it's wrong is where it's like you want an entropy saber, I'll design and build it for you, pay me lots of monies. I think that's the problem because that's like me doing a commission and just completely ripping off. You know what I mean? Profiting off of someone's design, but installing somebody's saber, I don't think is that same territory. So it's weird. But Brad's cool dude, man. Shoot him an email. That's what I've always done because I straight up pull design cues from that guy all the time. He's just an amazing saber artist. It's crazy. Cool dude. But that's from what I've got gathered from a lot of that kind of stuff is, you know, I mean, you want to ask the person you're copying anyways, you know, hey, I love your design. Is it okay if I do a saber that's inspired by it? You know what I mean? Instead of like just straight up, you know, not even asking, going, here it is.
And he did like designs for actual games, right?
Yeah, that's another reason why it's also like, see, I think if you design and we're an intent to sell, then you're like really, you know, you could end up in some legal trouble. Because I think BioWare owns the designs or something. It's weird because then you can say the same thing about all these other lightsabers we do. So how come Lucasfilm doesn't stop people from designing, you know, Luke Skywalker style lightsabers that are completely like replicas?
Because Star Wars fans are scary.
Yeah, but the thing is, though, it's also, you know, I'd rather talk to Brad than talk to Lucasfilm about, you know what I mean? Like, that sounds kind of bad. I'd rather respect Brad than Lucasfilm. But at the same time, you know, he's just not like he's a giant corporation. I don't know if I don't know how to tell you. I'm not the best at it. All I know is that when I did my derelict, I posted pictures. I had a lot of people who were just like, how dare you? You can't. And I was like, oh, God, I never did anything wrong. Like, yeah, you have to apparently.
Or just don't post pictures.
Well, I think, dude, I mean, sad to say, it's like, you know, there's people who will do it who will literally be like, no, yeah, it's a gift for my buddy. And I'm like, yeah, right, dude. You didn't just, you know what I mean? Like, you've made money. I don't know. Level of respect.
Well, thanks, Warren. I'll get with you tomorrow on the postage, man, and get that TK stuff. My dude made a sweet saber stand for me out of sheet metal.
Oh, nice.
Got my logo on the back of it. I think actually he's got them. Him and Clint have got them for sale on the UFC. You can get whatever you want on the back.
Dude, I really want to get back into doing my stands. That's another thing. I just want to design stuff.
Hey, what up, Brian?
Dude. Hey, Brian. Benji's here also, so we'll include him, man.
Don't do it, dude. There's a lot of talent in this stream, and one hack. And one total hack, dude. One guy pretending.
Look at Jeremy.
One dude just sweating and trying to keep up with you guys. That's what's going on. I might just keep this.
I mean, Jeremy did install an entire master chassis while I've been sitting here struggle busing with this PCB.
Rob said he's in.
Oh,
dude. I'm out.
Here we go.
I gotta go, dude. You coming in? Oh,
yeah.
Dude.
Roberto, what's up?
Hey.
What up, gentlemen?
What's up, bro?
What is going on?
Not much, dude. We were talking about a bunch of good things, dude, about you. We were like, dude, he's such a good, solid guy.
You fucking liars.
Dang, dude. See, this is the kind of disrespect I'm talking about here.
I love it.
What's going on, bro?
What's up, guys? What's up, Jeremy? What's up, Cole?
Yo, what's up, dude? Hey, where did you get that shirt?
This shirt? I got it at a flea market in Anaheim.
I looked, man, I looked everywhere for it when I was there, and I couldn't find it.
It was on the
I
third
was-
floor.
I was so sad I didn't go. Like seeing everyone in the pictures and the meetups, I was like, oh, boo, man, I suck.
Oh man, you guys totally missed out. It was a good time. It was on the third floor, Jeremy. They had the celebration store up there, and it was a fucking mess. Like I went and got mine on Saturday, actually, because I looked for it on Friday and I couldn't find it, and then there was so much going on, I totally forgot about it. And then I went up on Saturday, and I was like, no, I need to get a shirt. And I was like asking people, where the fuck is the store at? And they're like, oh, it's on the third floor, and you got to cross a bridge and all this bullshit. And I finally found it, but yeah, it was such a mess.
Wow.
I think that was the store. My wife and I stood in that line for like 3 hours, dude, and then finally got in it, and it was all trash. Like people had already gotten all the good shit, and then there was another hour's worth of line if you wanted to buy something, and we're just like, no, man, nope, we're leaving.
Yikes! Yeah, it was
That
bad. Like, luckily for us, when we went through, like, it was quick. We didn't wait like long. We had to go through the line, but it was like super fast.
Yeah.
How far away were you? I know you're in California, but you're not like that close to Anaheim, are you?
No, I'm like a 6-hour drive.
Okay. Yeah, I was it'd been nice to go back too, because I hadn't been in that area in a long time, and I used to live on Terminal Island in between San Pedro and Long Beach.
Okay, I know where that's at.
I haven't been there in 10 years. It's been a long time.
Yeah, a lot has changed in 10 years.
I know, right? But also, like, that would have been so cool to have it in Anaheim and been there around that time. Because the only one I went to was in Chicago, and I had to freaking fly. We flew there, and when we wrapped up, my buddy and I, we had all our camera gear too, dude. It was like 10 minutes. Like my other half of the camera team, they left on another flight, and ours was like boarding, and it got snowed out, and I was in the Chicago O'Hare Airport for 3 whole days.
What? Oh, dude, that's a nightmare.
That's the one thing about Star Wars Celebration. I'm always like, what a great time in my life, and what a terrible time in my life, dude. It was like, we were supposed to leave on Sunday, I think. Yeah, we were supposed to leave on Sunday. I didn't get back in Alabama until Thursday morning.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Dude, it was awful, bro. Like, because Chicago O'Hare is like the biggest airport. So, like, as soon as like all flights got grounded, it was like a shanty town of tents, and like people rented out every hotel and every rental car in like hundreds of miles. I was like, this is insane. Like $700 to rent a rental car for like an hour.
Oh my God.
Yeah,
They totally take advantage of the madness that happens, and just everything is ridiculously priced.
Yeah, bro. I spent 3 days in a terminal like Tom Hanks or some shit. Bathing in the bathroom and whatnot. Get a job so I could eat Chinese food. Like, it was ridiculous.
Right?
That was the other thing too. We had to eat all that food that was in there. It was like $60 a dinner, you know. And I was like, "This sucks."
Oh,
Hell no, I would have fucking complained and made them pay for the dinner if they're keeping your asses grounded.
Bro, I went on a straight like
For real?
Karen. Never been a Karen before in my life, but I did it, and like people were like, "Yeah!" Like, dude, it was like 3 a.m. It was like the first night, I think, and I was like, I saw people with pillows and blankets, and I was like, "Hey, where y'all getting those?" And they were like, "It's like a 20-minute walk to like whatever." Right? There's like all the way down to the other end of the airport. And I was like, all right, cool. So like I made my way because I had nothing to do anyways. But I get there and there's like a bunch of like freaking like cots set out, and this one guy and like a girl, and they're handing out like pillows and blankets. And he has like a giant roll bin with like 1,000 of them behind him. And I walk up and I'm like, hey, what's going on? Like, I'm not like mad or anything. And just, you know, nice or whatever. I obviously clearly it sucks. My position sucks. I can complain if I want to, but like whatever. But I was like, yeah, let me get a pillow and a blanket if you don't mind. And he handed me one little one, and I was like, cool. And I was like, do you mind if I get a second one actually for my buddy? And the guy was like, no. And I sat there and I was like, give me a fucking blanket and pillow, dude. he was like, no. And like, dude, people in cots. This is like 3 a.m. or whatever. After everyone's just plans got ruined, they all start like rolling over and looking over. And I said, are you not gonna give me a fucking blanket and pillow? Because I'm gonna fucking murder. I was like, I'm gonna straight up. This is like, what's next, dude? I was like, what are you gonna do? But I got really mad because I was like, dude, what if I had like 5 kids back there and my wife or whatever, and I was like, so you're saying I gotta walk all the way back there, drop it off, come back and get another one? So you got like 1,000 blanket and pillows right there, dude. I was like, you think I'm doubling up on a 6x6 pillow? I was like, give me 2 pillows. He was like, no. So I was like, all right, dude. And I started walking away, but like, I raised my voice or whatever. But then like the boss or whatever comes running out. He's like, hey, sir. And I turn around. And I'm like, what? Like, I'm already like really confrontational. And he's like, take this. Like the set that I was asking for. And I looked over at that guy and said, oh, no, I don't want to break the fucking rules, bro. I was like, I'm putting people out here by grabbing another pillow. He was like, please, sir, take it. And I was like, I don't want to get anyone in trouble. Like, I was so like, I was so over the top. And then like, yeah, dude, I was just mad because I was like, dude, the balls on this guy to like, because I went from like nice, like being treated okay to just like I'm some kind of like some kind of like I'm thieving. Like, dude, like give me a pillow, blanket. But yeah, man. Later on, somebody was like, they were talking about me in a terminal. They're like, some young man started a riot last night. And we were all like, hell yeah! I was like, it's like that. And then my friend was like, oh, that's my dude, and they pointed over, and I'm just like in a corner, like sob. They were like, you.
You're like, oh, hello.
Like they apparently were like giving out blankets like to everyone after that. But like it took me being like, yo, dude, you're gonna change your shit. Like I'm the one trapped here, not you, dude. You get to go home. Sorry, that was a long tangent.
No, you're
but
good.
Good God, man. That's my Star Wars Celebration story.
Oh man, that sounds like shit.
Dude,
What you guys working on?
I am doing a chassis for Carter Blue Mamba, his EV6. Dude.
Oh, that's nice.
Bro, I put like the whole like I even did like toggles like from the chest armor in there.
That's cool.
What I'm really stoked on is the it's like the back to tank chamber, like the top of the back to tank.
For the speaker pod, that's cool.
So just sanding it up so it'll fit.
What you got going on, Cole?
These guys are really working.
I'm doing the speeder bike hilt from the Saber Merchant.
Okay.
First time working with this chassis, learned a lot. But almost there.
You're doing it for him, or you're doing his?
Oh, I'm just using his chassis. It's for me.
Yeah, that's
Is that
that's
the
another
solo hold?
No, it's his that he made.
Yeah,
Oh, he made his own version. Oh, okay, I see. Cool.
Dude, that's another one, Cole. I completely forgot about. He sent me one of those, an empty one to play with, and I was like, crap, that's a personal project.
Got a V2 Verso Tricree, old school.
Alberto, what you got?
It's a Verso Tricree install on a V2.
Why?
The client. It's not up to me, bro. That's what they want. I only deliver.
Why?
I don't know, man.
Yeah, dude, I'm not gonna make it through this summer heat.
I'm just being a pixel snob. I'm sorry,
Dude, there are people who are always like Tricree or death. I'm like, dude, or you can just get a drop-in module and like stop hating.
I gotta get one of those. I haven't tried that yet. Not that
Dude, I've been meaning to do a video on it. Lando sent it to me like 2 months ago, and I always forget to do a video on it. But neither of us really, I didn't want it, and I know he was sending it. He was like, "I sent you that. Play with it." And I was like, "All right, cool." It's been like 2 months. I'm like, crap, I forgot. I mean, Tricree is so old school, man. I mean, it has its purpose.
No, it doesn't. I mean, yeah, it does.
I mean, you can duel with the blades, man. You can duel with Neo blades. I think people are just a little too scared of them. I'm like, come on, man.
What you got going on, Jeremy?
I'm working through these Thrawn Hunter Master chassis.
Oh, dude, you're a beast with those, man. Those are coming out really nice.
Thank you. I got this one in and one more set. I think I'm going to call it quits on these.
You want to retire them?
Yeah.
I'm going to retire them too, dude. I haven't even done them yet. I'm retiring. So,
He saw you doing. He's like, fuck that.
No, man. Jeremy sees some of the ones that. Well, Jeremy gets an inbox for me, message for me, and I'm like, "Yo, dude, have you ever done this one? It sucks." And he's just like, "All right, no, I'm not doing that." Just kidding, guys. I don't do that at all because I never yell at any of these installs. I love them all. That Dooku sucks. I'll say it till I die. All right, let me see.
Curve hilt suck. I hate doing installs on curve hilt.
Well, just that Mark II Saber Forge is so much more. It's like twice as small and slim. Like there's just no room to work with it. I mean, the switch section sucks.
Their first version was huge.
It was pretty big, but they didn't need to go as small as they did. Oh god, dude, Dylan's in here. Son of a bitch.
He didn't do his hair, Dylan. That's why he's hiding.
I thought he was grounded.
He is grounded, dude. No fork knife.
No
I'm taking
fork
away
knife,
his Xbox, bro. I'm taking away his Xbox.
Oh snap!
Yo, did you finish working on your pod racer Saber, Rob?
Oh yeah, that thing is done, dude. I'm so
on,
happy. I'm done with this fucking hill.
It was worth it though.
Yeah, it was. It was just such a pain in the ass to install. And when I machined, so when I machined the emitter, I had to make these slots right here for the wires to pass through.
Yeah.
And so I did it on the brass part and on the chassis, but when I didn't do it on the hill. But even if I had done it on the emitter, I'm sorry, you still have to like put because I have the switches right here, and so you have to put the the wires and everything. And you have to kind of like shove them in, but you have to have this on first. What I originally did is I wired everything up. I dropped in the chassis for the Pixel PCB and the switches, and then I tried to put on the crystal chamber brass part right here, and it started twisting the wires, and I was like, "Fuck!" I didn't take that into account, so I had to undo everything and put the brass crystal chamber on it, and then kind of like shove the wires in, which was not fun. It was a pain in the ass to get those wires through there, dude.
Yeah.
Even though I had the slots for it, I didn't make them. I didn't want to make the slots too big, just because I didn't want to machine. I felt like 5 millimeters would have been enough.
Yeah.
But now, hindsight, I probably could have done another millimeter. It would have been a lot easier to pass through. But I mean, I got them through, But it was that was a nightmare doing that.
Yeah.
Yo, you machined that a couple years back, right?
Yeah, I machined this 2 years ago, and then I
was supposed to say it's been a minute.
And then I did the chassis on it.
Oh yeah. I remember seeing the pictures. Dude, the spinning chamber is sick. That was a great idea, right? It's got a spinning chamber in the neck.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay.
And
That's
there's
sick,
a motor right there. You can see the
Oh wow.
motor.
That's something I want to do next is a spinning motor, man. I've never done it, and I've always wanted to.
I mean, it's really easy to do.
Yeah, it's just space, finding the right hilt,
It's just doing it, and then it becomes cram foo. But if you can manage your wires, you're good to go. But yeah, it's done.
Yeah.
Dude, let's see. Road to Dawn. How do you feel about the Golden Harvest soundboard? Dude, I like them, man. For the price and the new firmware, like that's a solid option for if you just want to get in. And honestly, I think for if you want to install, if you want to learn how to install, that's a great beginner board, man.
Oh yeah,
just jumping in, fire that thing up and go, man. It's pretty fun. I mean, I'm not saying every install is super simple. They all come with their problems, but that's a very user friendly board. Yeah, man. The pads. Well, not only that, man. It's just real quick. I mean, you got your, it's all there. You don't gotta really learn much more other than the diagram. And by the way, everyone in the chat, dude, there's manuals for every single board. Go look at the wiring diagram.
Are you telling us RTF?
Dude, I got that. I saved that one picture where it's Sarah Connor carving in the desk that says "Read the fucking manual." Dude, I love that so much, man. I love it. Because I was like, I understand some manuals are hard to read, but the wiring diagrams are always there. You know what I mean? Like battery, positive.
Mm-hmm.
So it'll help you out a lot. But a lot of people ask me about some stuff, and I'm like, yeah, just follow the manual. And they're like, there's a manual for it? I'm like, dude, there's a manual for every single board. Like, you just gotta find it. That's all.
Yeah,
Age stock over here. Read the manual.
Dude, I kind of understand how he feels sometimes, though. I used to be like, oh, man, just answer the question. But now I'm like, yeah, he has already answered the question. And, I can get the frustration of, putting together an entire manual and then people being like, nah, just tell me.
Right.
Oh.
I think Warren's asking me to show off the hilt.
Yeah.
Ask
All right.
Cut off, dude.
So there it is right there. There is the, try and get it to focus, the emitter. the blade plug. I did two brass glass eyes, and now it looks like. Tell me that doesn't look like IG-11.
Yeah, one of those
Yeah.
tops for sure.
But I love my glass eyes, so I'm leaving them on. I don't care if it looks like IG-11 and not a. I mean, if you do it this way now, it looks like a pod racer, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, let's turn it on. It's actually really loud.
Hell yeah.
Damn, dude.
That's great.
And I love how small it is. Look, this is my hand, and the hilt isn't that big.
It probably feels pretty good at swinging around because that pommel.
Wow.
I'll give you guys a shot of all the detail work.
That's my alarm to wake up.
This part right here is steel, and then the whole hilt is aluminum. Obviously, this is brass with brass accents.
Oh, dude, I love brass accents. Though weathering them up too.
Hell yeah.
Make that shit pop.
I love those glass eyes. I have one right here.
Nice, yep.
Yeah, I gotta get some, Rob. I actually don't have any of those. I always just put the I haven't really messed with the Copachones and anything other than the normal glass eye. But like, I love the small valves you do. I'm like, yeah, I like that. I want some.
I recommend you guys, if you since the hole's already there, like it doesn't matter if it's an M4 or 8/32, definitely try to tap it to a 10/32. You'll get way more shine through.
Oh yeah, for the
Yeah.
glass eyes. Glass eyes are 10/32, right? Yeah, yeah. I always double guess that.
Yep.
Good tip. Good tip.
I gave your mom a good tip last night, bro. said don't show your said don't show your face around here, dude. That was the tip.
Apparently, Darkside Armory is talking about Dylan's mom didn't come with the manual.
That's because she's tricky, dude. She's too tricky.
Video sponsored by Dylan's mom.
Oh, what's up, Cody? Cody up in the stream? Bro, this Vader is gonna have such a deep blade socket. Oh my god. So like I decided, I was like, yo, last minute, I was like, you want me to, because I was like talking about the chassis having I gotta sand and paint the chassis, but I was talking about having because I was like, man, I don't know where I'm gonna drill for retention for the PCB for the connector, Neopix connector, and then I was like, hold on, I'll just make it a part of the chassis. So the PCB connector stops right here, so we'll have that red underglow in the vents.
Nice.
So I was like, I haven't seen that since the Tricree days. But I was like, you know, with a CC Sabers or whatever in there, I'll light that up. But yeah, dude, that emitter's gonna have like a 4-inch. I mean, that's a deep blade socket, man.
It's gonna be deep.
It's gonna go about 2.5 inches, dude. More than I give Dylan's mom. Damn, that's gonna be deep. Speaking of Dylan, dude, what's he doing up this late on a school night?
For real.
I knew it. I knew he was already attacking me in the comment section. I was just attack him anyways. All right, cool. I'm all right with that.
What's up, Isaac?
Yeah, that needed to be that deep anyways, though. Yeah, that works. All right, cool. Yeah, see, just put that little pixel connector right here.
Very nice.
Right there.
Chasis today.
Oh, nice. There you go.
Sick.
You got them in today?
Yeah, I
That's
can't
sweet.
wait for it. And then I bought a secondhand Vader's Vault etched Wrath. I'll send you a picture of it. So now I already have a chassis installed for it.
Sweet.
Very cool. Getting modular.
Oh man, this comment section just turned into a bunch of delinquents. What the hell?
Can we get my mom off the pinned comment? That's hilarious.
Leave it.
Can somebody educate Sean Patterson on how to write pussies?
Oh, you're gonna type out of that. Did he mess it up? Yep.
Fucking Aussies don't know shit.
Dissing everyone with a bunch of incorrect spelling and shit.
I see Australia in the news. They're banning people with face tattoos in some places.
Are you serious?
What?
That's, oh, wow. Like employment wise, or like you can't come in here with that stupid face tattoo?
Can't even come in.
Dude, that's a little much.
Why is Albert hiding? I think he didn't do his hair today, so he's off camera.
Nice.
Albert's like real classic, dude. Got me. Sick burn. Hadn't heard a hair joke in a while, Albert. Yeah, right.
I think the last one I heard was from Dale, like 2 years ago.
Dale.
Yeah.
Dale. XSO member.
Stale Dale.
Yeah.
All right, cool. I'm all right with that. Let's see.
So, what do you guys think about the Kenobi series so far?
Bro,
Dude,
It's dope.
yeah.
well, dude, I was already liking it. I understand people's complaints, and like my only thing was I didn't want Reva to be like the whole like surprise, I'm Reva Skywalker or some shit. You know what I mean? I wanted it to be like I wanted her to stay a villain and just have like I want a badass villain. And I'm tired of Disney doing the whole like there's a reason she's a villain. And the thing is, they handled it well in this last episode. I was like, cool. I'm all right with a lot of what they're doing with her. But in the beginning, I was like, she's not intimidating. Like her yelling, I was like, it's not really. I don't know. It feels
Like an angry girlfriend.
yeah. It's like it's not intimidating. Like it's more cringy. But this last episode, I was like, dude, I can dig that. Like I can dig. I like her story. Not to give away spoilers, but I saw the story coming. I'm okay with how they're executing. But yeah, I was real scared of that whole like I'm the reason that the twins are okay and the OT happens. I was like, oh, here we go. You know what I mean? Like Obi-Wan didn't do jack shit on Tatooine. Like here it comes. So that's been my fear. But other than that, I've enjoyed a lot of it. Especially with Vader, man. I love me some Vader, dude.
I think my only beef was episode 3.
Really?
Yeah, I it just felt rushed to me. Like it was just all too like, bam, here, just take it. I mean, don't get me wrong. Like I was happy to see Vader. I just felt that they could have built it up a little bit more.
3 was
I
which
can see
one?
that.
Which was 3? I forget.
That was his encounter with Vader.
That was his first encounter.
Yeah. Okay, that's right. Yeah, it was okay. There was some cool moments in it.
Yeah, definitely.
That's the thing with the show is it's not like groundbreaking, I don't think, and like a lot of the beats are coming that we're like, okay, we knew that was going to happen, but like I still enjoy a lot of it because there's a lot of stuff that's cool. Like they did my boy Wade wrong though, dude. I want a Wade prequel. Y'all seen that? Everyone's like, Wade, a Star Wars story. They're like, who's the guy that we're supposed to care for? They're like, we lost Wade. Everyone's like, wait, what? Who? Like, what? But yeah, man, I don't know. There's a lot of weird stuff, but there's always weird stuff in Star Wars.
We know Mac is the real star of the show.
Where's Mac? Is Mac Daddy in the house?
No, he's not here right now.
Now, which Mac are you talking about?
You know what I'm talking
Mac.
about.
Chowdhury?
We got 2 dark versions. Which one are you talking about?
Oh, I'm talking about McNeil, bro. Oh, is there 2 versions of McNeil? I don't know that, dude.
No, not McNeil. So there's Mac McNeil and there's Mac Chowdhury, the photographer.
Oh yeah. I don't know why I didn't register because I always do both names for him. Yeah, okay. I see what you're saying. Those are both a bunch of fools, dude. In my opinion, both a bunch of fools.
Good people.
Mac's been sending me a lot of stuff on like Matt Coldry. He's been sending me a lot of stuff on like the Amber Heard trials, dude. The whole time it was going on, we were sending memes and shit back and forth. I was like, dude, stop. Stop.
Goddamn, Sean. What?
I look at the comments. 2 dark versions, I'm dead.
What? 2 dark versions. There's a light side Mac and a dark side Mac, dude. Dude, didn't Mac accidentally send you some of his sandwich or whatever in a package one time? Do you know what I mean?
What?
What was it? Didn't Mac send you something like some of his lunch guys or something?
Yeah, a fucking breadcrumb, like a big one. What the hell is this? Oh, sorry, bro. I was eating when I packed it.
It was packing up a shipment to dude. A little sandwich dropped in there, dude. I love it so much.
Hey, Rod, you remember Justin Polachek?
Yeah.
I bought a bunch of hilts off of him recently, and I'm not going to kid you, there was a dead fly in the box. I was like, dude, what's up with this?
What'd you buy off of him? A bunch of parts?
Just a bunch of parts and hilts and things like that. His leftovers, he was getting rid of everything. Once in a while.
I recognize that name. Why do I recognize that dude? Justin Polachek.
He's Vanguard Armory.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
We call him Cartman, or we called him Cartman or something like that.
Yeah, we used to call him Cartman.
Y'all a bunch of bullies, dude.
Yeah, we are. We don't give a fuck.
Nah, man, people don't take jokes very well these days.
No, they don't, and that's why we do it. Fucking
Then what the hell is a Franger?
It's an Australian cookie, dude. I guarantee you.
Franger.
Right?
At least it's not JR. JR will send you dildos, bro.
Oh, I have it. I still have it, dude. You want me to get it? How family friendly is this stream, dude? Hold up.
I have it. I didn't want to get rid of it.
I love it. That's hilarious.
I'm gonna paint it like a Oscar, dude. It's gonna be gold. This is the best award.
Send a box full of them to the Pickle Man.
This has been one of my best. This has been one of my best awards ever in the Saber community, dude.
What does it say? Your number.
That's awesome.
Right? Dude, you ain't getting monetized at all, dude. The YouTube's coming to your channel. They're gonna
I know, right?
Excuse me, sir, but can you explain this? Can you explain that? Dude, I remember that day too, man, because I got like a package from JR, and I was like, I haven't ordered from JR in a minute. And I was like, what the? And like the whole time I had the box, I was like, please don't be a penis. I was like, come on. Like I'm sitting there, because the box was like, it's like this big. And I was like, what the hell did JR send me? And dude, as soon as I opened it up, it was like nicely like packaged to where I'd see it, and I was just staring at it. I'm like, I knew it. Dude, I had it on my shelf for a while, and I completely forgot about it. And my girl's kid was over.
Oh no!
Dude, I was talking to her, and she was, because she's like, I was sitting at my desk working, and we were just talking about whatever. And he goes, "What is that?" Because he couldn't really see it. And I was like, "Don't worry about it, dude. It's one of my awards." I tried to go. Why don't you go play some video games over here? He's like 9 or 10, but it was like, let's go. Why don't you play some video games over here? Like he'd laugh at that. Well, I was like, I probably shouldn't. Benji's got a penis trophy on his desk. Like, I don't need him doing that shit.
Your sister must have been pissed.
Say what?
I said your sister must have been pissed.
My sister?
Your girlfriend?
Oh my
God!
God!
Aren't you from Alabama?
Yeah, dude. And when I lived in Alaska, dude, I only slept I slept in Italy.
Robert, dude.
Oh my God, dude.
You know what, bro? You know what, dude?
It's so
overplayed.
It's so overplayed that I was like, "What are you talking about, dude?" That's, by the way, guys. Anybody in the chat? That's Mississippi. Okay, Alabama, we don't do that weird shit. Mississippi's weird, man. They're still like that. Oh my God.
Oh, it's funny.
Yeah, dude. And yeah, back to that. Also, I lived in Alaska, dude, and I only slept in an igloo, and we only rode sled dogs to school. So. Yep.
That's awesome.
I hunted whales for survival.
You ate whale blubber.
Yeah, actually, dude, a lot of that is true, though, that we did have sled dogs. True story. You know what's actually really kind of sad about that, and it's only really going to hurt me more in this is my sister and I are like really good friends, so like we'll do errands together and shit a lot, and people will think that we're like married and stuff, and I'm like, that's
Oh no.
that shit, and then they're like, oh, I'm so sorry, and I'm like, yeah, I'm aware that like the two adults together means they're married for some reason. But like, yeah, dude, there's a lot of times. What really got it was back in the day when I was like single, and I'd be out with her, like we're like eating dinner or something like that, or just doing grocery shopping or something. And I'd see some girl walk by, and I'd be like, "Damn!" People would look at me like, "You piece of shit, your wife's right there," and I'd be like, "Oh, no, that's so many people would do that. Like walk by and like hit me, like, "How dare you?" And I'm like, "Listen, ma'am, I'm single. That's my sister, and that's not my fault. She was wearing that when she walked in here." Like,
Yeah.
It is Mississippi, Dylan. You don't know, dude. You're grounded. It's what time is it? 9 o'clock.
Way past his bedtime.
Way past your bedtime,
Way
dude.
past.
You lost pork night tomorrow.
See you back.
Max saw the penguin. He got hungry. Dude, Mac's gonna get Dylan one of these days. That's the fight I've been waiting to see for a long time. Dylan's always
Oh,
pushing
man.
him out, dude. What is it? Dude, this trophy is gonna get painted. I'm not kidding. I need to do it. I just kind of also feel weird about sanding and painting this.
I was gonna say that.
Ooh, man,
That's awesome. Very nice.
I love it.
I don't have the
What
board. in yet.
motor
I
are
just
you
put it
using
to
for
the
that?
battery. It would be Profis. I haven't put it in yet.
No, I mean, what motor are you using for the?
Oh,
The
it
Christmas
looks
timber.
like this.
I got a couple of those, and I was gonna use it on my build, but I went with the one I had already gotten. Let me see if I
I've
have
got
it
one
here.
like exactly like the one that you. It's like, dude, it's so big. It's hard to.
Yeah.
You
So
just
see,
gotta have the right hilt, you know.
is that like the one you got?
Yep. Exactly.
Yeah,
That
the
might
one
be a
I
little
used.
bigger.
The one I used is like really, it's kind of weak. It doesn't really spin that fast, so I can't even like control the speeds on it. I mean, I could control the speeds on it, but it would be like so slow. So I just full power.
Yeah. This gets full power.
Yeah, this little guy is fast. This little thing
Yeah.
just
You
runs.
guys should see Dylan's mom's dildo on full power. That thing's hard to even hold on to.
Just
Yeah, dude. Talk about a forearm workout. Just trying to hold it, dude. These are burning in the next day.
Oh man.
She's screaming like, "Come on!" And I'm like, "Shut up, while I focus." It's not easy, dude. It's not easy.
You spend the night with Dylan's mom, you'll definitely be burning the next day.
More areas than one, dude. And then he's downstairs waiting for you. You got any games on your phone? And I'm like, "Shut up, kid. Go away."
Any games on your phone?
You got any games on your phone? Shut up, Dylan. Where's my cereal? Where's my cereal?
Fuck.
Oh, damn.
How loud is that little motor on that thing?
You got me demonetized a long time ago.
Yeah.
I mean, you could definitely hear it. You could hear it over a sound font.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's why I went with the one I have. It's really like you can hear it when it's running, but if the sound font's playing, you can't hear it.
Yeah.
See, it's not that loud.
Yeah.
Can you even hear it?
Nope.
And I have it up to the
Somewhat.
mic.
It's like a fluttery sound.
Yeah, it's super. It's not that loud. And then when the font's on, it drowns it out. That's why I went with this motor, just because of the fact that it wasn't all sound like.
This one, I feel like you can hear it more because it's wide open. That motor's just right there, right? There's nothing encasing it. But I got the same motor in this one, but it's down inside the chassis, so you can't hear it at all.
What hilt is that?
This is my Star Killer.
Oh, nice.
Is that the one that? Yeah, that's the one you sent Zach.
Yep.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna send him my Scrap Tech to review. I've never had anyone review any of my hilts either. And I was like, that's one I'm kind of proud of. So okay.
Yeah.
That's what I told him. I was like, I can't just like after you send him that amazing Saber to review. I'm like, here's one of my good ones, and it's just a total piece of shit.
He'll do a really good job on it, man. That kid's got some energy and some real love for Sabers.
Well, yeah, that's what I was saying. Him and Carter, I want to send some stuff to play with. Cody also, but I don't know. He's busy this summer and he's just started going back to work, so I don't know what he's got going on. Sorry, I'm gonna mute myself. That sanding's probably.
I had to go let my chickens in. I had to go lock the chickens up earlier, but the ducks were in there too. I had to chase them around the chicken coop and get the ducks out. And then I had to chase the chickens around the chicken coop the other way to get them to go in.
We're talking about like real chickens and not like these guys' moms, right?
No, chickens.
No, chickens.
The moms are easier to herd into a stable, dude. Don't. No, dude. I want to see a video of that next time. Live stream of Jeremy putting his chickens away, dude. Please.
Yeah.
Running around.
Drop a super chat, maybe.
And his Crocs trying to get them all together.
Yeah. Oh man. Farmer Puckett. Yeah. These are my wife's and my daughter's animals, but they're out of town, so now I guess they're my animals. Oh dang. I don't know where that's coming from, but I like it.
You guys are savages. I feel left out. I'm not working on shit. I'm just here on my phone. You guys got all your gadgets going.
I usually just bullshit and work on small things, man, while these guys work hard. I'm like, what's up, dude? We're just sanding something. Yeah.
Try to do this every Friday. Come on here and work on something. Hop on whenever you want, man.
For
You're kind of taking a little bit of a break, though, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm not really working on stuff. I mean, whatever work I'm doing is pretty much in the shop, just machining stuff.
Yeah.
Like I'll get chassis orders and machining orders, and that's pretty much all I'm doing.
You're like still doing your switches and stuff like that, like stuff with all the components. Okay, cool.
Yeah, I got like 10 orders I got to do tomorrow, so I'll be pretty busy.
Oh wow.
I know. I was gonna get that equipment that you sent me links for this year, but then I decided I think I'm gonna build a shop right on the side of my house for it, because I don't want to clog up the garage with it, because it will probably take up the whole garage. And then
it takes up half my garage, so depending on how you build around it.
If I can build like a 1-car garage shop or something.
Oh, you'll be good.
Yeah.
I just want a local friend that owns all that equipment.
What is that?
I just want a local friend that owns all of that. I have to actually take care of that.
Like a friend with a pool, and you're like, "Hey, buddy,
can I come over?"
Yeah, dude.
I just need someone who has machines.
There you go, Rob.
I think for me, the best part of celebration was just hanging out with friends, just hanging out with Nick, and just meeting a bunch of the people in the Saber community. That was really cool. I enjoyed that a lot. Got to finally meet and hang out with Cal and Rick DiRaio, and met Alan from Bader Vault, and just a bunch of people, and it was cool. It was definitely fun. Now, as far as actually the celebration itself, the panels were amazing. Those were great. Watching Boba and Anakin and Obi-Wan, I could just say their real names. Hayden Christensen and Ewan McGregor and Samaris Morris, and just all of them. Anthony Daniel, he was pretty funny. Got to see him as well. Those were great. Just to hear them talk about filming the stuff that happened backstage or behind the scenes. That was really cool. The displays too, the shops, they had a ton of displays. You just walk around and see all the cool stuff that they had up, and just people in cosplay. That was pretty awesome.
See, I didn't go to any of the panels, man. I was just so caught up in all the shit that they had set up.
Yeah, there was just so much to do, and the panels were actually kind of everywhere. Like you had to kind of go look for them. Like the app would tell you,
Yeah.
but it wasn't really that detailed. And I didn't like the app that much because it wasn't that easy to navigate. So
Yeah.
I was just pretty much just going up and down the floors and looking at the days and who was doing what, and just try to get in on that.
I went upstairs and saw the Rancho Obi-Wan room, but I wanted to shake that dude's hand anyway because I had done a Saber for him.
Dude, I met him at a convention one time, and like he was like clearly not like in the best of spirits. I was like, "Hey, nice to meet you," and then I was like, "All right, see you later." You know what I mean? I was like, "All right, my bad, dude." But
It was the same. So
really, okay, maybe
I
he's
thought it
just
was me, but it sounds like it was just him.
okay, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I really was like, all right, dude. I just wanted to shake your hand, and say, I think we interviewed him actually. Maybe we interviewed him, and I filmed him, and I was just like, "Sup?" Shake your hand. I was like, I know you. This was like 3 or 4 years ago, though. Like, yeah, I think like 4 years ago. This year, this summer. I mean, this summer. Yeah, I think so. But yeah, I was like, all right, dude. Like, I collect stuff too. See you later, bro. Met Timothy's on once. That was cool. Got him to sign my Thrawn badge and shit.
So have you guys seen the Clone Wars show and the Rebels show as well? Have all of you seen it?
Nope.
I have.
So I am not a big fan of cartoons now for whatever stupid reason, but I forced myself to watch them, and I kind of just crammed them all in. Yeah, and so Clone Wars I thought was a drag for me. Like I tried getting into it, and it was tough. But like towards the end,
Yeah,
the last couple seasons were pretty good, and then Rebels was pretty badass. I actually really enjoyed Rebels. That was fun to watch.
dude. Rebels season 2 is so good.
Yeah, it was good. I think all of them pretty much. All the seasons were pretty good, and Ezra was fucking badass. I didn't realize how cool he was.
I think that's one of the things. Like I watched, the Clone Wars. I think like 7 or 8 years ago. Like it was all on Netflix, and I was like, oh, okay, cool. Like Star Wars to watch. You know what I mean? Like it was one of those things where I was like, all right, I'm gonna give this a whole binge. Why not? Because I watched a few episodes, and I was like, that's cool. I loved it. I loved the Clone Wars. But I think it was like the time, you know what I mean? So like it is kind of hard to get into. I understand. But then I watched Rebels like weekly because I already was like, I was like, oh, cool. Like I love what they did. And Rebels was great, man. I know a lot of people are like, I don't like the animation. And I'm like, dude, but the stories, and like it's good. There's some silly like kids stuff in some seasons, like filler episodes.
Yeah.
But even those are entertaining. But what I was saying is those are really like, that's why I told a lot of people who are like, I love The Mandalorian. I'm like, you never watch those cartoons? You're just missing a chunk of like of impact. You know what I mean? Like seeing like Ahsoka live action, I was like, this is amazing. It's happening. You know what I mean? So it's like to a lot of other people, they're like, oh, cool, another Jedi. You know what I mean? Like they didn't know.
Yeah.
But we're just like, oh my God, Anakin's Padawan. You know what I mean? Like it adds to the show for sure.
Yeah, for some reason, Clone Wars was just a hard watch for me. Like it was hard for me to get into. Like it had good episodes, but I felt a lot of the episodes were filler episodes. They're just kind of like they're just running missions and stuff. Kind of like, okay, they're running missions again. Oh, they're running missions again. And I'm like, give me some more story, And,
bro, it's actually darker than you think. You know what I mean? Like some episodes. Damn.
Yeah, it was, especially towards the end. Like I totally get it. It was definitely a lot better as it progressed.
think I was talking about that on one of the streams a while ago about how my girlfriend was like, all right, I'm gonna give him a go, and she watched like all seasons and like Rebels in like a month or whatever, or like while she was working, she'd have it on. And I was like, dude, I never would have thought like I'd have a girlfriend who's like, hold up, and like asking me like serious questions about the Clone Wars, and I was like, all right, let me educate you a little bit. But yeah, she enjoyed it. I was like, dude, a lot of people get turned off the fact that it's that weird animation too. Like, not only is it a cartoon, like it doesn't really look like you take it seriously. You know what I mean? Like if you're just kind of looking at it. So I could see how it'd be hard to get into.
Yeah. I mean, but once you get used to the animation, like it's just a story.
Bro, that season 7's animation is phenomenal. Like like they were doing like mocap shit. Did you know that?
No, I didn't.
Did you finish season 7?
Yeah, I watched it all
of it. And spoiler for anybody who hasn't seen the shit, the Maul and Ahsoka fight in the end, that's mocap with Ray Parks.
Oh,
and
wow.
Whoever the stunt person is, but they actually do the mocap suit and they filmed it the whole fight. You can watch the little like special feature on it or whatever. But that's why I was like, why does this fight look so different and good? And that's why it's like legitimately Darth Maul fighting.
Nice.
And freaking spandex with dots on their nuts and shit.
Of course you would look at their nuts, wouldn't you?
Whatever it takes to get the right in. Whatever it takes, dude. Show me that bulge, Ray Park. I don't care.
Lots of threads.
Cole wins the race.
Awesome.
Nice.
Rob's like, what is that? What is that? Profi?
Dude, I can't get into Profi.
I spent so much.
Profi.
I've spent so much time making Profi Elitist. I like the board. It's not my preferred board, but I have more fun making fun of people who are like, throw every board in the trash unless it's Profi. I'm like, oh, I want to talk to you. I want to talk to you for a second. Like, let's tell me why. Like Joe, I used to mess with Joe.
Oh
so
yeah,
much.
Joe's hardcore. Like he gets mad if you fucking diss Profi.
Dude, I know that's why I used to always do it. I'd be like, yo, dude, Profi can start your car, dude. It's so cool.
If it was all like Prism V10.
Right. No, I just love the thing is that I love about Profi Elitist that cracks me up the most because I'm a CFX fanboy. I love how much they hate CFX, and I'm like, why do you hate that board so much that you like want to go out of your way to hate it? Like it's like because that's how I am. I don't like Profi that much, but I'm not gonna sit here and go Profi's the worst board in the world. It's clearly not. It's a great board.
Yeah.
But I love dogging on people. I do the same thing with a lot of electronics though too. Like a lot of gamers, like PC gamers. They're like, why would you even get a PlayStation 4? And I'm like, yeah, dude, throw it in the trash. Like a PS. I love when people go to the extremes for like their hobby that has a bunch of options. I don't know why. That always makes me laugh when somebody just gets like straight up vindictive over something. And I'm like, bro, it's a soundboard. It'll be all right. Breathe, dude, breathe. I do like Profi. I wish it had a deep sleep, man. I'd use it a lot more if it did.
I thought they'd put deep sleep into that thing.
I don't think it's true deep sleep. I think it like
Not true. No.
The Profi people are shaking their heads now. Yeah, it's. I don't know, man. You guys are the Profi people in here, right? I mean,
It'll still at 3 a.m. scream at you low battery.
Dude, right? That happened to Cody, I think. This whole board like exorcist itself awake. And I was like, that'll do it, man.
So Benji, do you have suggestions on how to customize this? I got rid of some of the anodizing.
I thought about doing that, but I kind of like it on mine. I don't know. We'll see. Yeah.
Put
really
some brass dribblies on it.
Chunky thumb screw.
What I'm doing with
rubber thing that you put on yours.
What I'm doing with mine is okay. So the Corbanth, I've got a couple of them, and I've got more coming. But the Corbanth K4, the 7/8 inch blade socket, will fit in the emitters. So I put them in there, which turns the Saber 7/8 inch, and then I'm going to shroud the crap out of the multi-shroud and maybe box the emitter area to just kind of make it look busy. And then I'm going to build up on the pommel so that the grip looks a lot smaller, which will be fun. But I like what Tim did at Tierfon Orbital. You guys ever see his stuff? Dude does awesome. Really cool dude. He put like from a ski like boot, like a little clamp. And I'm like, because I'm out in thrift stores for the show that I'm doing, I'm like looking at all these different boots and I'm like, what can I steal from my pommel? Like I want a clamp type thing for it. So I don't know, man. But yeah, there's some cool options to slap on the emitter and on the pommel. The body already looks great. It's knurled and everything, so like we're good to go. But yeah, dude, I don't know if I'll have any extra ones, but if you need one, we'll see. But and then also I like to do the people do camera gear tracks, right? Rubber camera gears. I like to use just because I like the thinner ones. You know what I mean? Like I like them thinner. For some reason, it just does it for me. That's vintage toy tanks. This is toy tank tread. It's like a rubber vintage tank. They get them on eBay for like $20, and it usually comes with like 2 for the tanks, and then you cut it in the middle. It comes out to like maybe you can probably get like maybe 2 or 3 sabers out of it total. But it's just a cool little add to like a Greebly or whatever. But that's kind of always been the thing with the dual phase on like a Koran horn, is that's probably where you click, and turn it or whatever. Just a little rubber gear,
Making notes. Cool.
Yeah, I think it's have real swing. I don't want it. The old NEC board.
CFX has butter swing, dude.
Yeah, Butter's a savage, yo.
You can block the comment section, right? With people in it, you can just go ahead and boot him, right? That Deland Dembeck, just delete him, dude. Block him.
Dylan Dembeck.
Dylan.
What up, Max?
Max.
I think it's because Profi started Smooth Swing. Actually, Teensy started Smooth Swing. Right? Teensy Saber. Yep. But that is basically Profi board.
Yeah.
It's basically a Profi board.
Throw it in the trash. No, dude, give it to me. I'll take it. Don't throw soundboards in the trash. Just give them to me. Dude, I have some prisms and some nanos I've been playing with, and I'm like, oh my god, dude.
Here you go.
Did not have smooth swing anymore. What is that? I never installed those. Is that the NEC? I've never installed an NEC. An Igon?
Oh man.
Wow, dude. Yo, check out
all the boards here.
Check out what I got, bro.
Prisms, I got nanos. What you want?
Bro, check this out. Blaster core, dude.
I got you beat. Viridium.
I got
two of them, dude. I got you.
Watch him bust out the Pico Crumble next.
I got you beat, dude. I got you beat. Pico Crumble V1, dude. No, dude, this is a Pico Crumble V1, I think. No, it's a Petite Crouton 1.5.
Oh, wow.
Dude.
Beat you, dude. Oh, dude, I need that SD card. Look at that.
See, that's what I liked about Celebration. I got to meet Irv, and Irv's a really cool guy. He's pretty funny.
I would like to meet Irv. That'd be cool.
Yeah, meeting Irv was a good. It's a highlight moment.
There you go, dude. Nano V3, bro. Hell yeah. Jeremy don't even know any of these things, does he?
No, Jeremy.
No. He said.
And you don't want to know. You're good. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, you're good, dude.
Yeah.
That's just the equivalent of we used to walk to school uphill both ways in the snow.
Yeah.
You got this cool motor. You got the
dark times before.
You got a little hoverboard on your way to school, dude. That's what that is.
We're talking about the dark times before.
We just dated ourselves so much. Like, damn.
What you got there, Verso?
I like the Verso.
Got a Verso right here.
Oh, good.
I got so many boards, and I just haven't had time to install them. It's ridiculous.
That's how it was for me for a while. I went through and tried to redo a bunch of them. But...
So I got like my stack of boards in my little tray.
I had a couple Profis that I was like, I got rid of some of them, but I kept some of them so I can install them. But I don't know. I kind of saved the Profi boards for special builds. I'm not sure whether or not I'm gonna Profi or Golden Harvest my Imperial Knight, but we'll see. Because I want to do a removable chassis and have a bunch of lights and whatnot. So.
I'm gonna wire up the boards tomorrow. I don't feel like doing it. That's enough. We got all these done during.
Oh, I'm so tired of this heat. Is it hot where y'all are at, or is it just my state?
No, it's hot.
Yeah.
It's that peak male performance of a beard you got going on.
Dude, I even trimmed it down a little bit, bro. I need to grow it back out.
Turned it down.
I had to, dude. It was too big at one point. Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead in comment section. Go ahead. It's too big at one point. Where's Dylan? Oh, where's comedian Dylan? Oh, you pinned him? Yeah, man. Dude, sometimes wearing masks and stuff like that, like I'm like, oh, this sucks with a big old beard and 100-degree weather.
They still make you wear masks? What the fuck?
Some places.
I'm in California.
Some I know, right? Some places, man, when we're filming in like some establishment, it's like out of respect. So, and I'm not gonna be one who's like, "How dare you?" I'll just be like, "All right, let me go get out of my car," and then I'm like, still doing this crap. When it first hit, man, that's
someone with a mask here. They'll just be like, "What the hell are you doing?
What the hell? What the hell are you doing the mask?"
Dang it, Bobby.
So how many of you knuckleheads have caught the COVID?
I mean,
No.
I caught it and it kicked my ass for like 2 days, but I was fine after.
Dude, honestly, I think I got it before it was okay. So before COVID happened, like a month or two before it was like, hey, this is a thing. My dad traveled and came home and had like a crazy flu for like a week or two, and then I had it for like a week or two, and it was different. And then like a month or two later, it was like COVID, and we were both like, maybe, you know what I mean? So it's like, I haven't had it since, but I think I guess I had it. I guess I had COVID once, but yeah. I
got it. I think I got it when it first came out too, just like you, or back before it was even announced.
Yeah.
When I did my trip to Hawaii, I was sick for like the entire trip, but I still went and did everything, and then came back. Different. Yeah, it was definitely not the same.
Now I've had I've been like congested, like sinus infection sick, but not like COVID sick. That was the other thing that pissed me off, dude. I had like a cold, and everyone was like COVID, and I was like, dude, I have a cold. Bro. Like everything became COVID, and I'm like, dude. Yeah, so every other sickness is just gone. I was like, come on, man, like,
right.
But like, if you coughed and sneezed, they were like, oh, and I was like, dude, I'm clearly like it's that freaking cold bug. Like, just leave me alone. But I'm definitely not a. Somebody say COVID's fake, Dylan.
Just
I'm
like
not
his mom's titties, they're
Ooh,
fake.
I wish, dude. I ain't paying for them, dude. You know what I'm saying? She gotta get them herself. Yeah, man. Dude, people. You know what's crazy is like people here in Alabama. They went. You know, it's a pretty progressive city, Mobile, that I live in. So like everyone was very much like being careful, practicing, being respectful and whatnot. But Florida was like, whatever, dude. From like day one, I was like, damn, y'all are
they're wild.
They're wild. They did not care. I mean, it was like huge parties and festivals. And I was like, you're partying during lockdown? Are you serious? They're like, if God's going to take us, then he's going to take us. And I'm like, bro, get off the beach. Like, what are you doing? It was embarrassing, man. I remember seeing I think CNN covered it or somebody covered it, and they literally went to like our Gulf Shores, which is like 40 minutes away from me, which is like basically it's basically a Florida beach, like right on the coastline of Florida and Alabama. And they interviewed like the dumbest people they could find, but there were thousands of them on the beach, and they were all just like, if the Lord's gonna take me, He'll take me. But if not, I'm not gonna stop living my life. And I was like, dude, stop, please, people, please, just, you know what I mean? Stop giving us a bad name. We already got a bad rep. Yeah, dude, it was pretty ridiculous. I took a shot of vitamin B12 and said COVID got shit on me. You know what I'm saying? I'm kidding. I don't take shots. I'm taking shots. Take shots of Jameson. That's about it.
That office is looking pretty sweet there, Jeremy.
Thanks, man. Been working on it pretty hard.
Oh shit, Darth Vader's up in the chat.
It's not your office, but it'll do, you know?
What are you talking about? There's nothing here. It's just me.
How many helmets you got in there now, dude? See, that's what I'm.
I got like maybe 60 helmets. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26.
Good Lord.
29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 58.
58 helmets. Okay, wow. I was sitting here like, damn, I got too many. Dude, I have 7 Dead Space helmets and like 2 Mando helmets.
Dude,
Yeah,
those
dude,
Dead Space, you did a good job. I like them.
Dude, I went
make
on
you one.
Bro, I went on a kick with some Dead Space helmets for a while there. I was printing them in the background for like a couple months. Just constantly like, oh, cool, you know, and then like overnight just throw another one. Yeah, dude, I had a lot of fun with them, man. Most people don't really. I mean, like, I know you're a fan, but a lot of other people are like, oh, that's cool, and I'm like, dude, it's super cool. What are you talking about?
I have no idea.
I know, right? Especially when I do really vague ones too, like the freaking Dead Space 3 one.
That's cool.
They're like-
That came out nice.
I did the sharpshooter, like the DLC one, but I love the paint job. Like I was really proud on that one. And I got the security suit, which I love the security suit helmet. The level 4 and the level 3. No, I'm sorry, level 4 and level 5. They're advanced.
They're burning you, bro.
Dude, Dylan, when's your stand-up tour, bro? Because like I'd love to buy tickets. I would love to buy tickets, bro. Anyways,
Anyways,
back
to business.
Dylan, it's 9:36, bro. If you aren't lights out in the next 20 minutes, so help me God, dude. Jesus, your mother will.
Your mom is getting smacked.
She would take it out on your mom, dude. Be like, your son makes me do this. And don't think for a second I don't know about your little Nintendo Switch and your little handheld game that you got on your pillow, dude. Playing your Mario and whatnot. Still thinking you're gonna get Tooth Fairy money, dude. Bullshit. You can block him, right? You can block him, right? Just
Yeah.
He said, "Yeah, I'll block him." Y'all remember Demic Relics, dude? Used to play with lightsabers. Don't anymore, though. You'll never get far enough, dude. I think he moved closer to me. I was like, nah, dude. Other direction, buddy. Yo, speaking of Dead Space, did you see that, Rob, did you see the gameplay for trailer for Callisto Protocol?
No, I haven't.
Like the actual gameplay? Bro, I mean, it is the developer of Dead Space 1. Bro, but that game, I was like, oh, okay, so Dead Space. Like, dude, when you watch it, it's 100% Dead Space.
Really?
Like it's a same gameplay, same mechanics. It's just a whole different overhaul because they don't have the rights, obviously.
Is that out already, or is that just a demo?
It's coming out this year, I think. Yeah. They just, well, I think E3, is E3 happening? I don't know. I saw trailers for a bunch of games. So I was like, oh shit, must be something going on right now. Like an E3 or whatever.
Go to California. California offers everything.
California sucks, dude. Stay away.
I mean, aside from the politics, yeah, stay away. But as far as doing stuff, like you got
Yeah, that's
beaches,
true.
you got mountains, you got deserts, you got it all. So you
No,
can't go wrong.
I liked it when I lived there, but I was also young. Now I'd be like, because it's so, I mean, I didn't pay
That
for
was
it.
expensive, though.
Yeah.
So
That's what I'm saying. I was like 13, 14 when I lived there.
Always Texas.
I mean, you could make a California trip not expensive by just hitting up the non-tourist spots, and you'll be fine. But if you go to touristy spots, yeah, you're gonna pay. But that's pretty much anywhere.
Yeah.
There really is a lot to do in California, man. Like there really is. It's just like it'd take you forever. So that's how I feel about this area, though. A lot of people who are like, "You like living in the Alabama area?" And I'm like, "Hell yeah, dude." New Orleans is 2 hours from me. Florida's an hour from me. Atlanta's 4 or 5 hours away from me. Like it's just so like everything is driving distance to like hang out, have a good time, and drive back home in like a day.
That's cool.
You know what I mean? So it's like I definitely enjoy it. Now the heat, obviously, I was complaining about sucks, but you know it is what it is. Our beaches are nice, dude. That's what a lot of people don't realize. You think, you know, sleeping with your sister and a bunch of like rednecks. No, dude. It's like not in my territory, dude. There's that's closer to Mississippi. But no, yeah, my area is like we're close to like palm trees and shit, you know? Which is funny because we still have that redneck shit. Where it's like, man, these palm trees up in my shit. It's just like, dude. There's a lot of old Southern people that have that slang, and I'm just sitting there like, all right, like, cool. Dude, that would suck though, traveling these last few years. You know what I mean? Like to go see for the first time because of all the, you know, it's just a different time for traveling post
All the
COVID.
restrictions and yeah.
I like the New York area. I went and visited friends in DC and New York, and I was like, this is legit. I loved it.
Yeah, food in the South is amazing.
Yeah, dude, food is stupid good around here. It's dude, I'll put it to you this way. Okay, like this is one thing I've realized that there's a lot of places in like the United States where like you don't touch gas station food. That's disgusting. Here,
Yeah.
we're like, oh man, the gas station food's legit. You know what I mean? Like it's like everyone has their favorite gas station to stop at for some sandwich. And I'm like, that's the difference in food. Like if I was in like, you know, upstate stopping and getting like some kind of like 7-Eleven, like don't touch those hot dogs. Don't touch those hot dogs. You know what I mean? Like
What do you have? The Wawas? What are they called?
I think
We have Buck. Oh, yeah, he does.
Yeah,
We got Bucky's out here.
Bucky's is good, and Whataburger too.
Oh, hell yeah.
We got chicken
Love me some
fingers
Whataburger.
everywhere, dude. Chicken finger restaurants everywhere, and they're all insanely good. It's not fair. And then, of course, the soul food and all that shit. You know, jambalaya and ribs, dude. So much barbecue food. Oof.
You guys got all the good fat food, and we got all the good hippie food.
Yeah, that's exactly. Yep. Which I like the good hippie food. I like Oriental food. You guys got a lot of really good Oriental food.
We
Like
have good Thai restaurants. Our Thai food is fucking amazing.
It's taken us a while to get that kind of stuff, but we do have it. You just got to find it. You know what I mean? Like,
They got some out here too. Thai restaurants.
there's a couple of Vietnamese restaurants we have in town that I love, dude. They're so freaking.
Oh, pho is amazing.
Yeah, we've got a few that I go to that I can't. Whataburger's trash, dude. That's him just trying to piss off the Texans. That's all he's trying to do
Oh,
right now.
hell no.
Look at his-
Oh,
Dude, Whataburger, honey butter chicken biscuit, dude, saves lives
right.
if you're a little drunk, dude. Go get one of them.
We just got a Cane's out here.
Cane's is really good.
Yeah.
I like Cane's. We got see, that's what I was saying. We got Cane's, Zaxby's, Fuzakli's is like this is like it started here and it's branching out. Like Florida's getting them now, and I was like, oh wow. But this town goes crazy for the Fuzakli's. Like you can't like it's almost like football. Like if you walk in and you're like, Cane's is better than Zaxby's, and like everyone in the house is like, get out. Fuck out of here. Like, you know what I mean? Like Zaxby's is way better than Cane's. And I'm just sitting there like, suck it. Your coleslaw is garbage. You know what I mean? Like, I get real proud of that. It's weird, man. Go to bed, Dylan. Dude, Dylan's always up late, man. He'll message me at like 2 or 3 in the morning, and I'm like, Dylan, you got school, dude. Did you do your homework?
Do your homework.
Playing on that World Star, dude. You need to be doing your homework.
We don't have any food in Oklahoma that's good. You got to cook at home.
Ain't nothing wrong with that, man. I love barbecue.
Yeah.
I don't remember the food in Oregon and Washington. I lived there when I was young. I just don't remember it being anything to like run. You know what I mean? Like, I'd have to go back and try. But like, what's famous food in Oregon and Washington? Clams, right? Like oysters.
Clams.
Seafood mostly. Well, yeah, I guess seafood. Seattle. You know what I mean? Yo, Robert, and all you guys, how long do you take sanding your chassis? How much dedication do you guys put to that? Just asking, just out of curiosity.
It depends. Like if it's a tight fit, usually what I do is I'll sand it all to where it gets to where how it looks like yours. But I use like 150 or 250 grit sandpaper.
Yeah.
And I just clean it up real quick, and then I'll do a coat of low gloss black, and that'll make it look like it's almost resin printed.
Oh, okay.
Oh wow.
I use Jeremy's trick a lot with mine when I'm done.
Oh, the
I like
oil.
Yeah, the olive oil. I like to use. I like to get rid of print lines mostly. Like that's what I really want to do is get rid of print lines, and then I'll sand it for obviously everything fits right and flush. But really, I like to paint them too. So like I'll use the rub and buff and some other things. But it's like, man, I'll spend some time on these things. And then all y'all's look good. I'm always like, what do you guys do? How much? So you sand it and then you hit it with a high gloss.
Low gloss.
Low gloss paint. Sorry.
Low gloss engine paint, and it does the job. Makes it look good.
Right. Yeah, I've had a bunch of your chassis back in the day, so I'm always curious on everyone's technique because everyone does something different,
I mean, it's quick and easy. It does the job. It makes it look good.
Yeah.
So I mean, and it fills in the lines.
Yeah,
time is money, and it gets the job done.
True. Yeah, I will spend way too much time on it because I definitely have like a OCD thing where I'm like, nope, got to get these lines out. You know what I mean? I'll spend way too long sanding the chassis. Same with the helmets, man. That's another reason why people are like, how long for a helmet? I'm like, months. Like, it'll take me a long time. I will literally sand, and I don't even have to. I mean,
that's why you got to do, dude. You got to get a resin printer.
Resin printer.
My God.
I know, dude. I know.
I got a lot of sanding to do. This won't even go in a little bit.
Yeah, but those resin helmets, though, man. I mean, yeah, Carter, it's coming along, dude. I'll have it soon.
So here's my Rock McQuarrie Vader.
I love that so much.
I still gotta send this off to Matt Banks to do the paint job and everything for me. But look at all that detail. Look
resin
how clean that is.
Yeah.
And I machined the tusks. I made them out of aluminum.
Yeah.
Nice.
But how brittle is that shit, dude? You know what I mean? Like, if you drop it.
I mean, any helmet you drop is gonna break, but
100%. Yeah, but I mean, like, if you drop it, will it shatter? You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, it's gonna shatter. But if you do it right, you'll be good. Like,
right.
Hold on, I'll show you a finished one.
Yeah, because
It has to be dual worthy.
Well, a lot of the helmets that I've done, sometimes I reinforce them with fiberglass resin and cloth. You know what I mean? Like sometimes, if I feel like a part is weak. So, but yeah, I feel like, I don't know if like I feel like it's more of a shatter than like if you dropped a PLA print. Yeah.
This is all resin and it's tough.
Damn, dude.
That's what's up.
Okay. So it's just how you finish it. I mean, like, this is solid.
Yeah.
This ain't, and obviously anything you drop is gonna break. 3-foot rule, right, Jeremy?
That's right.
That sticker, dude. Oh my god.
So
yeah, no, I know that. I know that. Like, yeah, that's what always really makes me nervous. I feel like you drop PLA, like it'll break that one area. But I was just wondering if you drop a resin, if like one crack will shatter the whole. You know what I mean? Like
resin.
Yeah.
It depends on the resin you're using.
It's more brittle.
If you use cheap resin, it's gonna fucking shatter. Yeah. If you use good, I think I have a chassis here that's out of resin, and I've thrown that fucker and it has not broken. Like, it is solid.
I mean, if you were taking, if I was real serious on it, I would use resin to print the helmets out, make a master, mold and cast it with a high impact type. That would be just ideal. That'd be so much fun. I've seen people drop those helmets off of like 3-story buildings and like go down and pick it up, and I'm like, God dang, man! Like, I don't need it that gnarly, but hell yeah, why not, right?
Yep.
Yeah, dude. The detail on the resin printing is just, it's so awesome.
They have resin hardeners, not just hard resin, but they have hardeners that I've seen people do test drops from ladders, and the shit won't break.
Yeah. See, here's what I got. Hold up, let me grab. This is one I'm working on for Cody. And I was real worried about. So it's an Inquisitor Mando helmet, right?
That's cool.
And I was real worried. Yeah, I gotta finish it. I was real worried about the brim, like a Vader type brim. So I'm still working on it, but I fiberglass clothed it on the inside. So I put like a whole layer of fiberglass sheet and resin, and now that sucker is solid. So I was like, damn, because I used to do helmets like that with Pepakura. Remember back in the day, Pepakura like folding them with a piece of paper and shit, and then you'd have to fiberglass, and then you have to use fiberglass sheets. And I find it's not really that necessary to do on most dome type helmets, but like pieces like this guy is too thin. And I was like, that's going to take a hit. That's going to break. But now it's like, I'm confident. You know what I mean on that dude. But it sucks though, because then you got to deal with fiberglass cloth, which is a bitch.
Hey Chris, start with a coarse piece of sandpaper and just do a test fit often, and then when you get what you want, just finish off with a fine grit. It shouldn't take too long.
Use 150 or 250.
Oh, one direction.
Yeah. Yep.
All right, dudes. Here's the thing. If Dylan ever comes back in here, dude, I'm leaving immediately. Like, let's just put that out on the table. Sounded like I had some serious news, didn't it? Because I did.
Yeah.
And every word I said. Dude, JR's been doing some shit with I saw he did your armor.
Yeah, he did an amazing job painting it.
Boy got skills.
The boy's got some painting skills.
Yep.
I need air gun too. That's another thing. I don't use the air you know what I mean, professional airbrush pen shit.
I don't think he's using the airbrush yet. He has one, but I don't think he's like, or maybe he has. I think he might have used it on the Acolyte mask I made for him.
Oh yeah. Was it the giveaway one? I think. Was it?
Yes.
That one turned out sick, dude. That's one that I looked at. I have a file for. It was a free file, and I was gonna do it. And I saw yours, or y'all did, and I was like, okay. I'm not doing it in resin. There's no reason to do it. Like, no, I'm good. I might do like a Jedi Temple one or whatever. But like when there's high detailed ones, I'm like, eh.
Yeah, we can get you a Xenopixel for Saber if that's what you want, man. It's a good budget board.
I haven't even experienced it. I haven't experienced it. It's basically Profi Light. Am I right? Is that right?
Yeah. Where did I use
60 grit with a fucking.
Yeah.
60
Well,
grit
yeah,
dude.
I am going to use 60 grit for this one because it doesn't even fit.
I get an angle grinder, dude, and I strap it to a vise. Just like,
won't go in any. I've done this Saber so many times. This is the Waters regional manager. Probably done it 7 or 8 times. So when this dude asked me to do it, I was like, yeah, sure, man, I'll do it. But he's got 2 of them. So I printed these chassis out and I installed them before I even got the Saber. And there's something wrong with this tolerance. And they don't fit at all. And I'm so stubborn, man. I don't want to start over, so I'll just sand this until it fits.
That's gonna suck.
Yeah, I sanded one side already for about an hour and a half.
See, that's why when you get your lathe, you can just chuck that fucker up and bore it out, and you're good to go.
That's something I need in life.
Awesome.
I need a lathe so bad.
Yeah, this is rough. I'll take some steel wool tomorrow, maybe put it in there with a drill and try to hog some of that out maybe.
Nah, that's gonna take forever.
So
Just do the chassis. I mean, if you're like tenths of an inch, like point 0.10 or 0.20, you can probably get away with it. But if it's like I use millimeters. I know you use imperial, but
Yeah.
if in millimeters, it'd be like 0.5 or 0.0. Yeah, it'd be like 0.5, which is obviously half a millimeter. That half a
Oh, that's way
millimeter
more
will
than
take
that.
you
Yeah.
forever. It would be such a bitch. I mean, if it was like 0.2 millimeters or 0.1 millimeters, yeah, you can probably get it down within a reasonable amount of time. And depending on how much of it you have to do. So
Yeah.
whenever I've encountered an issue where there's a tolerance, and I don't want to redo the chassis, and I can chuck up the hilt, I'll fucking chuck up the hill and just bore it to where it needs to be, and I'm good. I'm good to go.
Yeah.
But I only do that with my hilts. I don't do it with like high production hilts, just because I know that if another customer comes to me and requests me to do the chassis, then I have to make sure that chassis is gonna fit for him. I can't tell him, oh, hey, send me your fucking hilt so I can bore it out for you, because that's just not feasible, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
funny. You said he uses inches instead of millimeters or whatever. Because of his videos, I use millimeters and inches when I'm building chassis. I'm always like, all right, well, 0.1 inch here and 3 millimeters over here. You know, like I'm constantly doing that. And I'm like, I don't know why I don't figure it all out in the same one. But I realized I was doing that the other day. I said, how long is this? And I go, oh yeah, 0.295 inches. And then I'll do that.
Yeah, that sounds ridiculous. 0.295, fucking 0.5 millimeters, and you're good to
Makes
go.
sense to me.
No, sorry, dude. I watched Jeremy's video on designing chassis so much that like some of the things that I didn't figure out on my own, I retained in inches because of him. I was like, I retained that knowledge in inches. Like,
Jeremy, trust me, when you figure out the metric system, you're gonna see how much easier it is to use.
the metrics. You figure out the metrics, bro.
I'm too stubborn.
He's too stubborn to learn one. I'm too stubborn to change from two.
My dying word on my deathbed will be inches.
Inches.
So will Dylan's mom. Yes. He's still here? He's gone.
Oh, yeah.
He finally knocked out.
Before his basic features.
Smooth grade.
That's loud.
There's all.
Smugglers out pro.
Smuggler speakers, only ones you should get.
It's alive.
Dude, I've been bouncing back and forth between my love for the dark side and the elite so much lately. People always ask me which one's my favorite. And I'm always like, don't do that to me. Don't make me choose. Because like sometimes those dark side speakers I'm like all about. You know what I mean? Like sometimes I want that bass, yo.
What's up, Nate? Uh-oh.
That's what I need to get this year, though. Resin printer. I don't know if I'm gonna get a big one to do helmets, though. If I do a resin printer, I'll probably be for smaller things like detailed shit. You know.
If you do the medium format, you can actually do a lot of cool stuff in the medium format one. Like if you like doing figurines and stuff, you can do like this right here. Did this Leia.
Oh yeah.
So this is on the medium format, and then I did her in the larger version.
Oh, okay.
So this was done on the large format. And then I gotta get these suckers painted. I got 2 of these.
Dude, I remember when you had those. I wanted one so bad. I was like, I need
That's
that.
pretty sick.
I'd love to paint that. That'd be fun.
Notes.
There you go.
Yeah.
I'm gonna put him up.
No, dude, don't put him up. He hasn't earned it. He hasn't earned it, bro. How much resin did that take for you to do? Like a whole bottle or a bottle more? I don't know.
I think this I think this was maybe a bottle and a half to 2 bottles.
And how much are those
Good.
bottles? Like,
And I drained it. And I even did a drain hole so like that it wouldn't use up, but it's still pretty heavy.
Yeah. How much are the bottles? Like
They're like $40.
$40 for a bottle?
Yeah.
Okay.
So you're looking like a $80 worth of resin.
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
shit.
That's what I was wondering. Because I always look at like I can do a full helmet with like 1K spool. It's like $20, right?
Yeah, it's $20. Super cheap.
So I'm like, yeah, one helmet's like $20. Resin printers are just something that I'm like, they fascinate me so much because of like the way they work and all that stuff. I'm like, that's
Yeah,
dope.
I'm so clumsy. I'm just afraid. Like second print, I'd poison myself.
Dude, you'll have some fails, but man, it's a part of the process.
Yeah, but isn't it like it's like a toxic substance, isn't it? If you like get it on your skin.
If you don't cure it fully, I think, which I know a lot of people. So a lot of people in the helmet community, they were using UV resin to smooth out the helmets on an FDM print, like a PLA print.
Yep.
And they were doing that for a while, and then some people were like, there was like a whole fiasco on that it's toxic because it doesn't fully cure or something, or they're not. I don't know. It became this thing where people stopped using it.
Hey, shut up, Albert. We're talking here. Have some fucking manners.
Damn.
Damn.
Turn that Verso Tri-Cree down. What is it? It's not a Tri-Cree.
Well, so look, that's the one JR printed for you, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's got print lines and stuff, but that's not bad. See, I don't mind doing it. It's just a lot of
I just have to finish it, which I'll probably never get around to.
Have Matt Banks do it for you. He did the paint job and the interior lining on mine. Fucking phenomenal job.
Dude, I hate doing the interior lining. I hate doing interior lining stuff on helmets. That's something that I just have never really tried enough and haven't found out what works best.
Dude,
So
look at this. Check this out. So this is my Havoc.
yeah.
Look at that inside he did.
Oh, that's amazing.
Isn't
That's
that
Wow.
That's so good.
That's professional. Yep.
That's the kind of shit I need to dedicate to like figuring out, because like that looks amazing.
And that's why I have Matt do all my stuff. Like I'll print the stuff and then I'll just send it to him. Like, hey, can you paint it for me? And he does fucking outstanding work.
Like your own seamstress for helmets, like
Yep.
shit. Hell yeah. Yeah, because what I've done is I get the padding you can get on Amazon. There's like a pack for like a top, and it has a bunch of little Velcro pads so you can make your own. Done that, and then taken just the bottom underneath that and put foam around it, like a very thin, like 2 millimeter foam or whatever, and that gave it like a not just a hard plastic shell look. So
Yeah, that's what I used on this one. You can see it right here. Or it's kind of dark, but
yeah,
this is added in here and up here.
yeah, I think that's the exact same. Yeah, I think
right
that's
there, you can see 'em.
yeah, I think I used pretty much that same pack, which it worked. It worked great, But yeah, I spent a lot of time on trying to figure out how to do that for like Jeff's helmet, the Revan that I did for him. I spent a lot of time thinking I had this cool material that was going to work, and I was like, this is just doo doo, man, because you got to get like the right curvature cut. And I was like, oh man, I'm way out of my element as far as fabric goes.
Yeah, that Havoc is sweet.
Thanks. Are you all done, Jeremy?
I'm done for tonight. I just have to wire up the board, so probably like 30 minutes worth of work tomorrow. And I'll be done.
Yeah, I'm prepping for when I do it tomorrow night, probably.
I've had enough for today. I did that Fallen Order staff this morning.
Oh yeah, nice.
Nice.
Dude, you guys have been going for almost 4.5 hours. That's a lot longer than normal. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, twice the time.
What's up, dude? Sometimes the time flies. Been on streams with like Jesse and all them for like 9 hours and been like, oh my god, dude.
Holy shit.
Wow.
We did that. Well, I didn't make the whole stream, but for May 4th, they wanted to do like a full day stream or whatever. I think they shoot for like 12 hours. Yeah, it was like 9 hours. I was just in my room doing shit, But that's what I was talking with Jeremy. We were talking about doing this and like working and shit. And I was like, it will help pass the time for sure.
Yeah.
It's slower. It makes me slower because like when I work, I don't need to be talking. like straight up.
Yeah, it makes me slower, but it's cool. I mean, it's cool to do.
I had to zone out in parts just so I could really actually,
Hard,
not
dude.
burn something.
You got some helmets back there too, man.
What you got back there?
Only one. Elvis who made this for me.
Yeah, okay, that's right.
So my whole office is orange and teal. So,
Nice.
and I use it as a headphone thing.
That's cool.
Yeah, Elvis has done a good bit lately.
Yeah.
That's what I really need to get back on, Jeremy. I say it every time, dude. Mark my words, I'm gonna do it. I got a bunch of Predator biomasses, man. I gotta get at some point in the next couple months. I need to print them off, dude.
I need one.
I need me a bunch of Predator biomasses.
With the dreads and everything.
Yeah, I want to do dreads, like find a way to do like the reptile looking skin on the cheeks and shit.
Yep.
And then put the little light in there and a soundboard. Use one of the prism boards and shit. Something. I'll do it. There's so many 3D printed projects I want to do. Whatever.
I'm committing to setting up my 3D printer this weekend. So.
I'm telling you, dude. Let me know, man. I'll walk you through and help whatever I can. You got what did you get? Did you get the Ender 3 Max?
Ender 3 Max, yeah.
Dude, it's gonna take 10 minutes to set up. Like it is such a fast setup compared to that Ender 3 Pro. Bro, you get that Ender 3 Max out of the box. You literally take the frame and the whatever, and you just put it on, bolt it down, plug the battery in. It's amazing.
There's the font.
Yo, did you see the latest trailer? I'm stoked, man. That latest trailer looks pretty stoked.
Okay. Or is there another Predator thing?
Yeah, Nate, this is one of my favorites. I'd actually commissioned him to do that for me. Originally, he had made that font for me and then put it for sale. Where'd Albert go?
I'm here.
Albert blinded himself with that Tri-Cree, dude. He's trying to find
For real.
He's trying to find the closeout button so he can make it.
I can't see me.
Dude, I remember those days. Trying to test out a Tri-Cree and being like, because I mean, dude, those suckers are bright, man. Like, there's no doubt about it.
Yeah,
I mean, for a blade, whatever, you know what I mean. But like a direct Tri-Cree to the eyeballs is not something to joke about, man. That sucks. I used to like put sunglasses on and like test them with like a battery. I'm like, all right, cool. We got blue, and white. Sweet, works. Man, I forgot about that.
I remember those days. Holy crap.
Dude, I did. I think the last Tri-Cree like wiring up job I did was for Dylan's brother, maybe like 3 years ago, maybe almost now. It's been a minute. It was before COVID, I think. Yeah, dude. Tri-Cree. I was like, this sucks, man. I ain't wiring like it's just I don't know. It's whatever.
Dude, I still have a bunch of Tri-Crees. I think I still have a bunch. And I remember like, see, look, here's one. Here's another one. And then I'd be like, what color are these? And I'm fucking over here testing them, doing this shit right here.
Yeah. So I was saying, I put sunglasses on and I'm just sitting there like a big old flat, like floodlight hits my face in blue or red.
So if any of you guys need tri-crees, I got a shit ton of them. What colors are they? I don't fucking know. You have to check them.
Yeah, I tell you what, it is kind of upsetting though. Like, I've turned on one of my, I think my.
Rob, you
vape-
need these, dude. Check this out.
Oh yeah, you can. Oh, he's about to blind the shit.
Oh
out of
yeah,
us. Oh, I was like, he's about to.
he's gonna burn it out. Oh, shit.
Yeah, man. I think the more disappointing thing is not having smooth swing. I've noticed that. I turned on an old Saber that I had that's still a tri-cree. My Vader has a deep red, and like a Nano V4. And I was like, screw it, let's turn it on. And I did it, and I was like, okay, the ignition obviously was disappointing. But then I went to move it, and I was like, oh, that's more disappointing. Like just having so much smooth swing for the past couple of years, go to something that doesn't have it, and you're just like, I don't
What
know.
is this?
I don't do it. And then, like, I always talk about people's videos from back in the day where they're showing off how sensitive the Saber is. And they're like, look at the sensitivity. And they're like shaking and moving it really hard. It's like, meow, meow, meow.
So for you old school guys, you recognize this hilt?
Yeah, I do.
So this is
Saber Forged, right? No?
it's an old Saber Forge Justicar.
Yeah.
Right?
Holy
So-
shit.
When Nano Biscotti came out,
Does not need eyes to see. Draw instead upon the force.
people were saying you can't use accent LEDs on Nano Biscotti, and I was like, the fuck you can't. So
Oh,
here's-
yeah.
Here's an accent LED, and then here's another accent LED, and then when
They
you
don't
when
blink?
it,
They don't-
I
they don't
remember
blink?
that shit, dude.
let me see if I can get it to the red one lights up too. There you go.
Oh, you wired it up with a flash on class. Okay.
And
Okay.
then
And back then, that
there's
was
the
revolutionary, dude.
outstanding sensitivity on the swings. You can't even hear it. You gotta like really. That was our struggle, Jeremy.
Yeah.
The sensitivity is top. Yeah, dude. That's
Little history lesson.
What do I have some somewhere. I still have some. I think I have a Nano. I have some that have Nano V3s in them. I think I have like one or two. Dude, what? All my hilts are still tri-cree, petite cretons too. Dude, you'll like. You got it. You got it. You get it. You get in there, dude. Get yourself a smooth swing. It is pretty wild to think about, man. There was a time where what Rob just showed, we were all like, "Oh my god,
Yeah.
God, get one of them."
So here are my two Vader Vault heroes. One is NeoPixel. One is their CS board.
Oh, the crystal shard.
Yeah.
Yep.
So this
Nice.
one's the
I
crystal.
never
shard.
got a crystal shard.
Like my father before me.
That's as good as it got without smooth swing.
Dude, I remember. Do you remember how you calibrated it? They would say you calibrate. You did the Zorro. So you swing 1, 2, 3, and then if they all hit, your board was perfectly calibrated. So you say you go chomp chomp chomp, and you're like, all right, top of the line, baby.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was do a Zorro, and if you got a swing on every Zorro move, that meant your board was top notch, or you tweaked the settings correctly. Tweak the settings. You used to have to go in there and go, God, this has got so many false swings and clashes. I gotta tweak the settings so they don't go off. If your board was too loud, and Saber's like, no, jump, clash. It's just like, oh. Pretty wild, dude.
Yeah,
Are you
tuning
kids?
those things were a pain in the ass.
All you kids in your smooth swing and your neo pixels and shit, get off my lawn,
Punk ass kids.
punk ass kids, with your hoverboards and your
Give yourself.
smooth swing and shit.
You don't know the power of the dark side.
I do.
Bow
The reason why I prefer the Vader Vault heroes over any of the other ones that are out there is their control box. Their control box is so small. It's like
Yeah,
I
I never
feel
got
that the other control boxes are just huge compared to theirs.
Here we go, dude. Dude, wake it up. Hell yeah, dude. Oh! Oh, I gotta fix that speaker area. It's too close to my
Technical
pocket.
difficulties.
Perfect. Here, hold up. Here you go. What? Never mind, dudes. I gotta tighten this thing down. Okay. Too much to deal with here. Thought we were good.
On the podcast, Kid 2, Blue Mama, because I don't know what the hell they're messing with right now.
Messing with the sensitivity, dude. Here we go. Yeah, buddy. All right, we're good.
Oh. Nope. Those were our struggles, dude. Before Smooth Swing.
Basically, I was blown away at the fact that it registered every swing. Like, that used to blow me away. I used to be like, "Oh my god, no misses!" Like, yeah, man, go back and watch old videos where people are like, "This is top of the line, just a Focus 6," and you're just like, "Woo!"
Yeah.
Yeah, dude. But what got me was the ones where they would do here's the sensitivity, let me show it off real quick, and they would just do that to get swings. Oh man, that sounds terrible.
I remember those Shamim videos. He'd be like,
Dude, he would always, I was talking to Jeremy because he made fun of me one time while I was swinging one around, and I was like, dude, Shamim used to do like a conductor, like he would conduct with his movement.
"Yep."
You know what I mean? Like when he'd show it off, he'd be like, he would do this one. He would go 1, 2, like that, right? It was always like a little, like a double spin or something. I don't know. Yeah, dude. Those are the days, man. I still can't, I wish he never deleted his channel though. I'd love to go back and see how many subscribers he had, go back and read comments. Like that would be a lot of fun to go back and see.
Yeah, Shamim was good people.
Yeah, I met him once. Really nice dude. Really, really nice dude. Jordan Mall's videos I used to watch. Jordan Eugene was the one that I used to always watch and be like, this is amazing.
Yeah, he would do a lot of good work.
He did a lot of high end builds, lots of crystal. Like almost every Saber was a crystal chamber Saber. Like,
He was the Jeremy of back in the day.
yeah, he really was. Well, he didn't do as high quality or as high volume as Jeremy does though.
No.
He would
Jeremy
do like,
has the title for all as many installs he's done in a short
Yeah.
period of time.
I looked at how many videos you had, and I was like, hot damn, dude, you got like 700 some videos? I've got like 260. I was like, bitch. I was like, damn. So many Sabers, which is awesome, dude. Like, don't ever delete your channel. That's like that is a museum of like options. You know what I mean?
That's my resume. Yeah.
Well, I mean, it's just history, dude. To be completely honest, it's hard to go back and look at videos because people deleted their channels. There's a lot of people who deleted channels.
790 videos.
Nice, dude. How many do I got? 2. What am I at?
I probably got like 6 videos.
I know, right? You don't really have that many,
Dude, I hate doing videos. I'll fucking do installs. I'll do pictures. I'll do all kinds of shit. But when it comes to doing video show-offs, I ain't got time for that.
I just don't like setting it up and shooting and then editing it. It takes a lot longer than it used to for me. Because at the beginning, I just filmed it with my phone and said, "Cool, upload." You know what I mean? Like I didn't put any effort into it. Yeah, I got like 260. I don't know. I'm not even putting any effort into finding out how many videos I have. That's about as far as I go.
It was something for me to do that I didn't see anybody else doing when I first started. Right. So
Yeah.
something to stand out for people that got, commissions with me.
Yeah, I started doing. Who's that? Is Robert trying to call? I think that's Albert trying to use SOS on a Tri-Cree module, dude. He's trying to call for help, dude. He blinded himself. He's using Morse code for a Tri-Cree. Hang on, Albert. We'll get you. He's gone, dude. He's gone. Lost call, dude. Yeah, I started my channel pretty much just because Eugene, Maul, and Shameen just deleted their videos. And I was like, well, I got like 50 lightsabers. I can show off. Screw it. And then, yeah, I should have started a channel years ago. But again, like Robert said, man, it is kind of hard to, like, it's fun, but it's like, oh man, it's a lot of work. It's a lot of work to like just do videos. And if you edit them, and he's dead, dude, he didn't make it.
I just look at it as it's part of the commission. Right?
Yeah, that's another thing too. I like for my own stuff, I'm like, whatever. But like I do videos when I do work for people for sure. Like it's definitely dude, I remember that was one of the coolest feelings as like a fan, was waiting for your turn from your installer. You know what I mean? Like they're gonna do a video on my Saber someday. Like that was a really cool feeling to like see that kind of stuff. And I still get it when Jeremy does a video for mine, because I never got installs really once I learned. So whenever Jeremy has, like, he's installed one, I think we'll have another one. I'm always like, ooh, I get a video for me. Like, you know what I mean? Like it's a cool feeling, man. I get it. A lot of people look forward to it. So, but yeah, dude. I'm gonna delete my channel tonight though. Fuck them. Fuck the kids.
Fuck everybody. Delete everything.
Fuck everyone, dude.
No, Nate, your videos are cool, man. Don't call it low tech trash. Keep going. Keep doing.
Who are you talking about?
Yeah,
talking about
I just subscribed to him today. I didn't know he had a channel.
Yeah.
Keep
Oh, Nate? Dude, Nate, yeah, dude. It's all about. That's the one thing that I think a lot of people don't really understand whenever they get like intimidated to make content. I'm like, bro, it's like it's your content. We're watching for you, not some. I mean, like the Saber, yeah, but like, you know, everyone's got their own little flair. So like, just do it. Just do your shit.
Do your shit, but don't trash other people's shit. We were
Say
talking
what?
about this yesterday because in the smugglers, in our smuggler chat, we were talking about some dude trashing Albert for no reason and having no idea what he was talking about.
Yeah.
And I made a comment about like, why do people come on and like talk shit about other people's stuff? Like, dude, just do your own shit, show off your stuff, and you'll be fine. Don't fucking trash other people that have nothing to do with you, you know?
Bro, there's a lot of people who like, dude, like have no humility and like, you know what I mean? Just come out and just want to start like some kind of, oh, that's cute, I do it better. And it's just like, dude, they're space toys, dude. Breathe, dude. Breathe. And if this is your like only latch at specialness, like I hope you find something that makes you feel a lot better in life. Because I mean, this shit's for fun, man. You know what I mean? Like you shouldn't come to like a lightsaber like in hobby and like just be here for a shitty attitude. Like go the fuck away, bro.
I'm a hand weathering god.
That's me, dude. I am. Nobody does it like me. I'm the best.
Yeah, look at this weathering job. You guys can't do this. Fuck you guys.
Garbage, dude. I'm better than you in every aspect. You, dude. I love when people bash me. I'm like, I'll help them. I'm like, dude, I'm with you. I suck, bro. Like, I'm the worst. But it's like, dude, really, realistically, man, it is seriously like I enjoy watching people's videos where I'm like, this dude is loving it, and that makes me enjoy it. You know what I mean? Like that's what I say about Zach, my boy Zach. Freaking, I love watching him review some. I'm like, dude, he loves it. He's loving what he's reviewing, and I'm like, that's what I want to see.
Yeah.
Someone enjoy it. You know? Like,
I was pumped on that review he did for me, and it's hard for me to get excited about Sabers. Right?
Bro, I'm 100% honest. When I was watching that video, I was like, I want him to review some of mine. I was like, what do I got that's cool? You know what I mean? I was like, I want to send him something because that would be fun for me. You know what I mean? Like, yeah. That's what a lot of people don't understand, dude. There's a lot of egos in this hobby. I've been saying it for years. And I'm like, check that shit at the door, dude. I really don't care. Like, I'd rather be your friend than, you know, be like, oh my God, you weather really well or you install really fast. I'm like, big whoop-de-doo, bro. I don't care how fast you can install stuff. You know what I'm saying? You guys know what I'm talking about, right? He's not even.
Jeremy's like,
no, for real though, man. Like that's the thing. Like I made a lot of friends over the years, and like there's only a few bad eggs or whatever you want to say in the hobby. I mean, for the most part, everyone's pretty cool. But like, yeah, when people start going, it's hard for me not to troll those people. I know Jeremy's really okay with just going and like, oh, it's like saying what I want to say in the comments, and I'm like, Jeremy's got it. But like, yeah, there's a lot of people where I want to be like, yo, dude, shut up and let him have fun with his lightsaber. Like, what the fuck, man? Like, that's the wrong clamp. That's the wrong clamp. How dare you?
It's wild to see people do that and then come on and talk about like how great they are. I mean, that gets me more than anything. How great they are. hearing it from them. I told what's his name the other day on a comment. I was like, dude, you like your stuff so much. There's no room for the rest of us to hit the
Dude, I mean, I'm happy for you, dude. Like, I'm happy for you that you love it this much. Enjoy it.
He's the type
You know
of
what I
person
mean?
that will make a post and he'll be the first one to like it.
I don't get
His own-
that.
You like your own
Yeah.
stuff, dude. When I liking
Yeah.
their own stuff, dude. What
Yeah,
do you,
post
like,
it and put
that
the heart
automated?
emoji
Like,
on.
I don't know, man. Yeah, I'm sure I'll get a lot of like, yeah. That's the thing, dude. You can't even address that shit. Like, hey, everyone. Like, if I was like, be humble, everyone's like, who are you trying to teach? I'm like, dude, I'm just trying to say, don't try to teach anybody. Look at you on your high horse, and I'm just like, dude. All right, that's why I stopped commenting on a lot of shit. Like a lot of like, you know what I mean? Even going and being like, yo, dude, chill, let him have fun. Then somebody comes in and they're like, oh, dude, there he is. He's
He
alive.
did his hair.
Dude, I thought we were hearing Morse code through a tri-cree. We thought you blinded.
I'm like, shit.
He's got those little testers. But yeah, man. People need to just chill out, dude. It is literally toy hobby. Like, calm down. Fuck.
Yeah, it's
I
wild.
know you're talking about
It's the
with the
Wild
comment
West
and
in
shit.
Oh, well, the people in general, you know, we were talking about the whole, you know.
Make content, but like make your own content and don't trash other people while you do your own thing.
Well, just
Like,
don't
just
listen
do
to
your own thing
haters.
and shut the fuck up, and that's it.
Fucking,
Yeah.
what was it? Hashtag I said what I said.
Oh my god.
That shit was
Hashtag
whack, dude.
I don't even know the context. The hashtag who gives a fuck what you said.
Right?
It's just somebody needs to feel special today, dude. That's what a lot of times is. I didn't feel special throughout my day, so I'm going to go to a hobby and just – it's in a lot of hobbies. I've noticed that too. Like, I feel like some car hobby – I've noticed some car hobbies and some 3D printing hobbies. I'm like, it's everywhere. Like, there's always that one dude who's like, you put those rims on there, dude? Throw those rims in the garbage. Only use Profi board rims, dude. You're an idiot.
Trophy board rims. Yeah.
Yeah, dude. Profi does rims now. Nerd up. That's right, dude. It's one of the things I loved about Jeff, his attitude, man. He had a solid attitude about it. People bashing each other's shit. I'm like, we're all doing the same fucking thing, dude. I do retention screws better than Robert does. Ha ha! Okay. That's my favorite thing. When people brag about shit that it's just like, all right, buddy. Like, that's my favorite emoji. What's his name? Where he's like, calm down. Like, just breathe and calm
The
down.
dude from Lord of the Rings.
Yeah, the Hobbit or whatever, the Bilbo.
Yeah.
So funny, man. Like, take pride in your work, but like, don't take me down with you in that. Don't take me down to your level there. Oh well. That Nerf herder guy's so full of himself. He thinks he's a Saber god. Newsflash, dude, I am a Saber god. The best there is.
Peak
Yeah.
male performance, bro.
Peak male performance. God. I bet there are a lot of people, Cole, who think I'm serious about that shit. I think I'm, because I always joke about, I can't remember who it was, but somebody made fun of me for something, and I just laid into it, and I got the biggest head, and I went off, and I was like, I'm the best in the world, dude. I was like, there's no one better than me. I'm a lightsaber.
It was probably me.
No, dude. No, not at all. It was like somebody, can't remember who it was. But yeah, afterwards, I was like, oh shit, they probably think I'm serious. They're like cringing, and I'm like, dude, sarcasm is funny.
You did commission a painting of you as a god. So
Where is it, dude? Where's the creation of you? I
You gotta see it, dude.
it is.
I don't want to rush you. I don't want to rush you, but I need that painting, dude. I need it by Christmas at least. We got a lot of Christmas presents going out, dude. I need it by Christmas. Peak male performance. That's right, dude. You have to strut. You have to peacock. You know what I mean?
Peacock.
Yeah, dude.
You gotta pump the chest out.
Trying to fly, dude. Was that from
Couples Retreat or some shit.
No, it was from
Yeah, it's from Couples Retreat.
the Peacock. I Gotta Fly. No, that's from the other guys, Will Ferrell and Mark Wahlberg.
Okay.
Remember, he's like peacocks don't fly, and he's like, yes, they do, and I'm a peacock, and I gotta fly. And then, like the end, he actually does like peacock flies or whatever.
In Couples Retreat, the guy's like, it was John Favreau.
Yeah,
He's in that movie.
Favreau's in it. Yeah.
And the guy that was doing the yoga whatever class.
Oh, dude, I
He was
love
like-
that guy. He's like, what does he do? He's like, boom. Whenever he like,
yeah, he
pushes
does boom.
it, boom. Everyone's like, I'm uncomfortable.
Encouragement.
Boom. That
Yeah,
guy hasn't. I've never seen him in anything else, dude. That dude was hilarious.
Yeah, he was pretty funny. But he tells John Favreau, "Oh, but you're Peacock, chest out, right?"
Oh yeah, he did. You're right. Okay, I gotta go back and watch that. I forgot about that movie.
Yeah, that movie was
That's got
hilarious.
a lot of people. That's got a lot of people in it too. That's that early 2000 or mid 2000s humor, isn't it? 2000
Yeah.
something.
Probably mid 2000.
Albert,
You
dude,
guys all done with your installs?
Yeah.
Yeah, all done,
Yeah.
man.
I did 3.
I did
Going
0.
on 5 hours.
Dude, I basically prepped the chassis the entire time. I just shot the shit. It's like all I did. But yeah, dude, Albert, you need to calm down, dude. Straight up, bro. Coming in here all hot like that. Chill out, bro. He was coming in swinging. Y'all saw that, right? He came in swinging. He's just like, yeah, sure, dude. I'm probably about to dip here in a second, honestly.
All right, then. Yeah, we can call it quit. I mean, it's been 5 hours.
Dang.
Well, I've been jumped on for a while. I just got some
Right
shit I got to do, finish up doing. But I wanted to sit and play and hang out and take a break from all this other shit I've been doing.
Yeah, thanks for coming, guys. Thanks
It's
everybody
always
in the
good
comments.
to talk to all of you.
Yeah,
Dude,
hell
Cole, let me know if you're gonna put your printer together, man. Hit me up. I'll be happy to sit with you through it. So,
Yeah.
yeah. Dude,
tell you.
it's plug and play. What are you gonna
dude,
do?
it's gonna be really easy. Well, I'm gonna run. I'll run you through like the cure and all that other, the programs and all that other shit. But like to set it up, dude, it's quick. Especially that Ender 3 Max, dude. I'm telling you guys, I bought that thing, and it was literally like you just put the X and Y together, like you bolted it in, and it was like that's it. Plug it in and level the bed. I was like, this is amazing. It took me 10 minutes to set up the Ender 3 Max and like an hour and a half to do the Ender 3 Pro, the first one I got. Because you had to put like every single bit together. You know what I mean? Like run cables and do all that shit. Like, dude, I remember pulling it out and being like, what? And just sliding it and going boop, boop, and like plugging shit up, dude. It's great. But leveling it is where everyone's like, it could be a pain in the
Yeah, the
ass.
tune up and everything.
Yeah.
All right, fellas.
All right, gentlemen, thanks for having.
Yeah, thanks for coming.
Try to
Talk
join
to you
in
guys
more
later.
often.
Yeah.
I have to make more time. This is
Right
fun.
on. Every Friday.
Word.
All right,
No,
all right. See you guys.
All right, later.